Oh, I'm wide today. Hey guys, how's it going? All right, let's boopity boop. That's better. I like that better. Okay. What? So let me just turn this so I'm looking at you guys on the regular. That's better. I like that. I like that better. Okay. I'll probably be looking to the side a little bit. But hey! Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to day 5. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Redeems aren't working. Good! No. Let me restart it. I actually just restarted it, so it should be working. Why did you break it? Why did you break it? I literally just restarted this. I'll take that. That'll have to do us. Oh, man. What a day. What a week, right? Let's go ahead and take a look. Let me reorientate. All right. So I'm probably... I have to be looking to the side. Oh, sorry, guys. This is like annoying the hell out of me. Let me see if I can change this one last time. All right. That's probably better. I'm probably looking closer at you guys. What I'm doing right now is I'm syncing up 2 different tracking programs just to get it so you can throw things at my head. So I hope you're happy, chat. All right. And I'm just going to lay down now. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. AJ, thank you very much for the 13 months. Thank you for over a year. Today is absolutely my lucky day. Thank you very much. E.T. Chaucho, thank you very much for 24 months. Thank you for 2 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys. We're in a new day. And I have both YouTube and Twitch chat up so I can see you both. Awesome. All right. So first things first, what's important? Because I literally just saw another... Oh! Right in the face. I'm seeing you guys getting some donations in right at this very moment here. Oh. Tiltify, what are you telling me? There we go. Firstly, let's go ahead and thank Anonymous. 6 hours ago, giving us $10. Silver Crane, 6 hours ago, giving us $10. Nidface, 5 hours ago, giving us $10.10. And also now Afki with $10. Thank you very much. I will not be eating till next payday. No! For the food, whoa. Just kidding. I'm not just going to buy beer for a few days. Oh, wait. That's even worse. I agree. Okay. So the good news is I have... Oh. It's not showing the right screen. Of course not. Of course not. Of course it wouldn't be. Why would it be not... Why would it not be sharing the right screen? Okay. Oh, man. This is going to be a stream today. Oh, I can feel it. Oh, man, I can feel it. I'm about to have a Pippa stream here. Okay. One more time. Pulling up the chat, pulling up OBS. Still look weird on screen. Hold on. That's a little better. There we go. I'll take that. Whew! Oof. Okay. Let me, oh my god, you guys keep donating. Fidesius, thank you again for the $100. And Dark Chewy, thank you for the $10 now. New Digimon game. Digital Monsters game. Thank you very much, guys, for the 10s. See, that's all it takes. Just all of us banding together and, you know, $5, $10, $20. It goes a long way. It goes a really long way. We're literally just $180 from our final goal here of $5,000. And again, at $5,000, our milestone is a TBS episode with guest VTubers. So we're going to try to coordinate an episode just of guest VTubers for an episode of Things VTubers Say. But you guys got to hit it. You got to hit that milestone at 5,000. Once again, we are multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Hi, YouTube. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. No, I will not be reacting to the state of play. So we're going to go ahead and just continue on. Thank you very much. $180 to go. Thank you guys for the 10s, the 10s, the 10s, the 10s, the 10s, the 10s. Thank you. I'm not going to react to Sony slop. What do I look like? Got important things to talk about. But, also again, want to let you guys know we have the charity running with an auction. So, right now we have various pieces of auction goods up here on the Heartstream Heroes site with Tiltify, including some wonderful, wonderful, wonderful auction pieces from Vienna, Skew-chan, Saraway, Fifi, Koki, Milky, Mari Mari, Meow Moonified, Miniko, Ellie, and Cali Calico. And I am seeing just about everything go up and up and up and up over these past few days, but I know for certain these are going to go up toward the end. Now, the question is when is the end? That's what I'm interested in. So we're going to take... I'm going to go ahead and do this right now. I'm going to go ahead and reach out because we should be getting... We should be getting a response back. Let's be for real. Let me go ahead and reach out right at this very moment. And just see if we've heard anything from Tiltify. All right, let's reach out to the organizers here. Hello. Do we have any update on the auction timing on the Tiltify site? Still reading as ending on Sunday night instead of the original plan of Friday night. Thanks. Okay. Got that in there. So we'll see if we have any reply going in here. No, guys, I'm not reacting to the state of play. Please stop asking. All right, so once again, we're gonna go ahead and move this up. I mean, if you guys want to watch it, instead of be fine, but I'm not watching it. Let's go ahead and move on also, and make sure that you guys know what this is about. Once again, we're teaming up with the American Heart Association. Let me actually... Well, wait, I might be getting something. Oh, we have even more donations. Okay. ET, thank you very much for the 25. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 25. Thank you. Very generous of you. Thank you very much, ET, for the 25. Dark Chewy for the 10. Afki for the 10. Nidface for the 10. Silver Crane for the 10. Anonymous for the 10. Almost there. 155 to go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The plan is just for me to host it on my channel, but I don't think that makes sense if the timing doesn't go down here. And honestly, let me refresh here. There we go. Just want to make sure everything on screen is right. Yeah, so if the timing doesn't change here, I don't know what there's very much what there is to host. If they're all counting down at the same time, I'm kind of scratching my head. It's like, and if they're all gonna end on Sunday night instead of Friday night, then I'm not gonna be hosting the end of it anyways. So, but that's okay. That's okay. The fact of the matter is at least we know there will be eventually some actual cool goods out there for you guys to get a hold of and going to a good cause. So that's what's important. Oh, I am sick of that. Okay. Also, it's burning up in here. Just a second, guys. Just a second. Turn this down, please. I have no idea why the heat is getting pumped into this office right now. We literally have it set to a totally different temperature. Oh man, I'm getting cooked. Okay. Just like literally like I'm like, why am I like burning up right now? Like why am I so agitated? And then I like notice it's like, wait a second, what? Why is it burning up in here? So I literally just told them to kick everything off. Okay. So let's get you guys set up here. Okay. Well, lots we can talk about today, right? There's always a lot we can talk about today, but we'll get to the main topic soon enough. Don't worry. Got plenty of time. Let's head on back. And one last time, catch up a little bit here with some of the more preferred fun news here. All right, let's catch up with some Hollow and VShojo real quick. VShojo running a merch sale. Brighten up the rest of your 2025 with our VShojo calendar. What do we got here? I feel like, is this around already, or? I'm going to go ahead and assume this had been up for sale. And, because this seems a little late. Otherwise. It's Kind of like, well, January is come and gone, but yeah, I would have assumed this would have been out around the end of last year. So why the I guess, okay, all right, one last tweet about it now, I guess. Hey, we got a calendar. It was like, okay, it's February, but all right, okay. Strange. Very, very strange. Let's see what else we have here. I think they're doing some Valentine's initiatives here. Got to get rid of that leftover stock, yeah. Well, this is supposed to be the headlines, but I think it's kind of missing a vital piece of information. Henya, today's collab got rescheduled, so I will let you guys know once it's decided. Can we kind of see what we're missing there? So there's maybe another relevant piece of information kind of missing there. Yeah. That was intended to be with someone actually smaller than Henya. Somehow, some way, they actually found a VTuber that is actually smaller than Henya. I don't know how. I didn't think it could be done, but somehow, some way. It seems like some of the VShojo collabs here and there this week have been kind of all over the place. I don't know if it's due to PC issues, internet connection issues. It seems like internet connection issues are a problem lately for a lot of VTubers. Oh man, hold on a sec. Oh man, I don't know why this is annoying me so much today. Okay, down, down, down. There you go. That's better. Oh man, my model's pissing me off so bad today. I am so I'm so ready to get everything in for my new model. So let me show you guys. So this is my old model. You guys know my old model, right? And I don't make a big deal about it, but it's always had like this weird thing where like the neck is off. So like, let me see here if I can show you here. See like how like my neck. Hold on, get out of the way. It's like always like to the side. Like I can never have like a straight neck. It's always like slightly like pushed. Like I have a broken neck to the side. And what it happens is I end up then it like seems to like start colliding further where it's like it starts throwing off my like other axes off or something like that. So eventually I end up looking like I'm like pushed way back or I'm like way tilted way to the side too much. Yeah, it's like the turtleneck is just like has a mind of its own. Anyways, old model. That's how it goes sometimes. Didn't Narissa have the issue in her debut where it looked weird from the side? Ooh, I want to look back and find that. I'd love to see that. Yeah, exactly, Gogis. That's exactly how I feel. I feel like I can't even properly emulate it because my head's already like that. Anyways. So I've just been like eyeballing. You guys may notice like I'm looking to the side like way more than usual this stream because it's like I'm noticing like my model is not cooperating with me today. So I'm going to try to get a better posture here for you guys. One more time. I'm going to reset position one more time. There we go. Okay. What in the hell? Hold on a second. Okay, that was just getting distracting. All right, so we're gonna stop that for a little bit. Okay. Michi Mochivi saying, I have yet again stolen something, but what? Any guesses? I'm so hyped. Guh. Confirm if your assumption was correct in 2 days. So this has to be related to her new outfit debut, right? Like this is right? Like hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, what? Hold on, I need to see that silhouette one more time. Wait a second. Yeah, but it doesn't... Wait. Oh, yeah. I can kind of see it now. If you look at the neck... Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you can kind of... Yeah. Stop moving! You can kind of see the neck collar now. Yeah. The hair is different. Ah! That's probably a toggle. I wouldn't be surprised if she can wear her old hair and her new hair all at once with the new outfit. Is my thinking around that. Speaking on Narissa's debut, she had purposely offset her model to try and make it look like she was looking at her debut info, but it just looked kind of off, so she mentioned she wishes she had never done that. Ah. Huh. I kind of want to go back and look at that now. Yeah, like the silhouette movement here has some major Bad Apple vibes, I agree. I can absolutely see that. Hold on, I gotta see this now. You guys got me super curious. Hold on. Narissa Ravinkruft. She's gone a little crazy. For Gigi. Okay. Live. Oldest. Debut. Cool starting screen. Close chat. Always close chat. So this is what is considered kind of weird looking, I guess, to some people. I guess, yeah, it has because she's always looking to the side. Yeah, the entire time. Oh, the whole debut, she's looking to the side. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's never actually, like, looking at us like you normally would in a VTuber stream. It's always to the side. So now it's like, also... yeah, and because of that, man, yeah, she's experiencing the same thing where it's like, her model... is ratcheting up like way down and way back. Whereas, like, again, like, we're not actually doing that. Like, I'm not actually hunched down this much, but my model wants to act like I am. My model also wants to act like I have a broken neck, but hey. It reminds you of one of the water drinking birds, exactly. Yeah. False has good posture. Well, let's not get crazy. It's not... I wouldn't even call it good. It's just not as bad as my model makes it out to be. Okay, yeah, cannot unsee, but at least we know why she had it set up that way. That makes sense. Oh yeah, here's another thing. So, do any of the VShojo Japan girls actually stream to YouTube, or are they still just all Twitch streamers? I'm kind of curious about that. Nope. Oh, okay. Okay. Only K-san. Wow. So it basically, what Nagi here is saying is that she uploaded a lot of VODs to her YouTube account here. Let's take a quick look. Can I find it? Let me see if they went up around the same time or at different times here. Mada's doing dual streams? Hold on, I gotta see that too. Okay. This is back from November. I was happy that so many people came to the stream. I uploaded the VOD to the YouTube. All right, let's go out to the YouTube. I'm interested if it's... Yeah, so there's no live streams at all here. Just the vids. What? Hold on. I uploaded a lot of VODs to my YouTube VOD account. Sorry for the wait. Where are they? Should I be looking for another VOD channel? No? I don't see... What? Okay, now I'm confused. Because I go to the videos... And... Yeah, this is like the main channel. Well... Ugh, okay. Here's the VOD channel. I hate it! I'm not a fan of VOD channels. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, these things have just gone out to die here. Oh, no. 3 views, 1 view, 3 views, 3 views, 1 view, 2 views, no views in an hour. I mean, these things might take 2 or 3 hours to actually catch up on the actual view counts, but, ooh. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, this is why you don't upload a bunch of VODs at the same time. Oh my god. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 VODs all uploaded at the same time here. And YouTube will have no idea what to do with these things, and so they will not be seen by the algo whatsoever. Damn. It's funny because we watched that video a few days ago about Ludwig kind of talking about the challenges of having a VOD video, and sometimes like they would go up in totally different times and the totally different times of what order they should be up on. Yeah, the algorithm will not push that. That's not what's happening here. So, okay. Oh, man. But it's also a VOD channel, so I'm not surprised. It just has about 188 subscribers right now. Not gonna... running two YouTube channels is always tricky, and getting traction on two channels is tricky. But I'm also a little confused because it looks like we had VODs on her main channel. But now she's made a separate VOD channel, question mark? Wait, how long do these go back? 2 weeks? 4 weeks? Yeah, it's like at some point... Yeah, okay. At some point she made a separate VOD channel, and now the main channel is probably going to have less content here. Okay. I don't know if that was a good move. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and say for right now, bad move, but we'll see how it plays out. You know, I'm always welcome to being absolutely proven wrong on these things. So let me zoom in one little bit here. There we go. Thank you. I mean, if she has plans for like streaming on the main YouTube channel, that might make some sense. But otherwise, I'm kind of scratching my head here. It is how it is, yeah. I can't imagine parent YouTube likes a sudden dump of multiple videos at one time. Right, yeah, it has no idea what to do. Like, it doesn't even know what to do when I try to upload one video a day, let alone 15 plus videos all at the same time. Otaro did the same, and now they're doing edited content on the main. Okay. All right. Got it. But you know, it's not about like, oh, you have to stream on YouTube. It's just that this is going to get buried. I've been on YouTube long enough to know that does not work. That approach does not work at all. All right. Anyways, moving on. I'm also trying to make heads or tails of this. Announcement regarding the official penlight colors of the talents appearing at Hololive 6 Fest. Color, right? Oh man, I just... Before the change, it was light blue. After the change, it's light green for Nanashi Mume. The color of Nanashi Mume has been changed. Before it was light blue. After it is now light green. I'm not even going to pretend I remember what it was before. I remember it changing. And then I don't know. It's not clear here if it changed again. the tweet is not exactly clear, but they don't know what to do with the moon color. Let me see here if I can look back. Mume and Penlight. She clashed with Pecora? Good. Anything that makes Pecora's life more difficult is for the better of mankind. Anything that staves off the pickification is a good thing. I'm actually going to go back and look at some of the colors here. Why do they need to change their colors so much when half the other talents are pink, green, and red? What was the old one? Penlight colors for... What is this? Yeah, it was light blue at our Bright Parade. I'm trying to remember what it was, maybe the year later. Anyways, not crazy. Yeah, for white we have Noel, Botan, Zeta, Fubuki, Shiori. Lots of blues right there in a row, I noticed. Right behind me. Plenty of reds. All right. Well, I'll let them figure that out. We also had the Hall Live financial results come in, right? Let's see. Are you guys linking it on the thread or... Let's see here. Yeah, financial results. But I want the report. Here we go. Q3 financial report from CoverCore. This thing has 34 pages. Fantastic. Let's take a look here. Year over year, we're 69% up on revenue. Streaming's up 22%. Concerts are way up at 143%. Holy. Merchandising is 101% up. Licensing and collaboration is up 17. Gross profit is up 85% year over year. Operating profit is up 83%. Net profit, the actual important, not ignore gross profit. Ignore that. Net profit 71%. Up 71%. Historical trends. And again, this is in dark mode, so it looks a little weird. Yeah. So you can see how much of what pieces of the pie are making the money. And unsurprisingly, merch. Merch is a bigger part of the pie. We kind of saw that coming. Historically, it's been very competitive, but now it's starting to really pull forward. This goes back to what I was talking about yesterday, guys. I was in Japan and I noticed, like, oh man, there's way more Hall Eye merch on the shelves. There's like way more. Like 5 times more, in my estimation. Just from 2023 to 2024, regarding Hall Eye merch on store shelves. So I'm not surprised to see that going to jump up a little bit here. Streaming is growing. So it's not stagnant. Streaming revenue is growing. Cost of sales. So this is interesting. You actually get to see what they spent on their VTubers. So they use the term Remuneration. So basically pay. So what is this? 1.5 million yen? Yeah. So 1.57 million yen. In the millions. Let's add on some zeros to this, right? And this is by quarter? So this is by quarter? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, billion. Yeah, 1,000 million. Yeah. Are we doing videos anymore? Just live streams? It is a special week because we are doing a charity run. So we're, for the first time in 2 years, streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time for just a week straight here. We'll be back to videos next week. Yeah, we are incredibly close to our goal here, guys. We are just $155 away from our end goal here of $5,000 for the Heartstream Heroes event for the American Heart Association. Thank you guys for all the wild support. You guys basically have this almost in the bag, but you gotta send it home, guys. You're so close. You're so close. My brain is not functioning here. How much is this in USD? I'm tired. I'm man. It's been 5 days. So the amount they're paying the actual VTubers is going up and up and up and up a little bit. And you could try to figure out an average here, but that would be I'd say that's kind of worthless, just because it's pretty clear that different talents are going to earn different amounts, right? And Hollow is pretty good about making certain that, you know, everyone is not like totally left behind or something like that. But yeah, there's going to be some very different numbers there for the performance amounts. Yeah, 160 yen equals $1. I got that, but the thing being is that it's like, wait, 1.570 million thousand of a million. I hate this. Just give us the number. Anyways. Historical trends, gross profit, gross margins. How much they're spending, how much they're spending, how much they're spending. I want to know. This is actually not what I'm looking for. I want to know more. I know this looks really weird because it's inverted. So it looks like crazy. But, so they're promoting the Sakura Miko Solo Live, the Hoshimachi Suisei Solo Live, Hoshin Marine Solo Live, and the Hall Live World Tours here in the slides. The trading card game business steadily expanding. World Grand Prix 2025 was held at the beginning of 2025 with over 2,000 entries. That seems kind of big. That seems like a really big event for what is a fairly new card game, in my opinion. And they're saying back here, third booster pack is scheduled for March 21st, so in about a month. We'll get another boost then. Shockingly popular is a great way to classify it, yeah. Is Niji still in business? I don't see any Niji recommendations on YouTube. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, the Niji stock is doing actually fantastic right now, but they are crazy domestic heavy at this point. They are all in on Japan and really kind of falling off everywhere else. Yeah, they had the Tokyo Station collab. We knew all about that. Okay. Hollow Earth. Version 0.13. Oh boy. Flight testing a poker room. They have no idea what the hell they want to do with this thing. Let's face it, like the Hollow Earth thing is like wait, I don't know, throw something up against the wall. What's gonna work? Poker? Let's throw some poker in there, you know? It's like, poker? Really? Okay. This is pretty cool. We have a count of the subscribers, both overseas and domestically in Japan. That's pretty cool. Uh, 652 employees, with 651 of them working on Hollow Earth. So they have more employees now than ever. This just kind of flies in the face of everybody saying like, oh man, VTubing has just gone to the wayside. It's like every last metric tells you you're wrong. I like ever since like 2021, it's like, oh man, it's a fad, it's going away. It's like, by like how? Like nothing backs that up. Nothing at all. A single time has backed up like VTubing being anything that's going anywhere. I mean, I guess you could say like some agencies go in and out, right? But that's so common that it's just like kind of to be expected at this point. Yeah, number go up. Okay. What was the last update from Hollow Earth, actually? Let's take a look at their account here. Hollow Earth EN. What do you guys got? The last update we had. We're going to perform a data update on January 28th to fix some issues. The last really big announcement was for the this upcoming 0.13 update. Okay. All right. I'm comfortable enough now so we can start talking about everything we want to talk about. Sorry for the slow first hour there. Sometimes it just takes a while to get into a groove. All right. Let's jump into why we're having fun today. It's in the title. It's in the thumbnail. I tweeted about it. So, if you're not aware, Nijisanji is up to their old fun again. Oh, they're having fun again. Lydia, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Lydia, I hope you had a good stream. As always, don't mean to keep you here. You need to get something to eat, drink, have some rest, feel free. But good timing. Because I just fumbled around for the past hour. Literally the worst hour I've ever had in streaming for like the entire year so far. But that's okay, because we're about to jump into our main topic. So you have excellent timing. Amazing timing. And of course, that's about Nijisanji. We love him. You guys love him. I can only assume Lydia was telling you about this beforehand. Nijisanji. I mean, hey, they're kicking ass on the stocks, dudes. Let's take a look here. They opened up yesterday at 3,500. That is a huge comeback. They were nearly down to below 2,000 not long ago. And then they started finally paying out some dividends. And everybody started loving this stock because, you know, Nijisanji is paying a lot of money. Nijisanji, in order to keep the stock above 2,000, had spent $58 million US. And and so it's been working. It's been back on the uptick here. Let me show you guys. There was a great graphic. I just saw it on the Hall Live Stocks thread. Let me show you this here real quick. Hold on. It's somewhere here. I just saw the sucker. Here we go. This is a good one. Here's a fantastic look at both of them. Blue is cover, orange is any color. As far as, well, I don't know about this. I would have captured this in a different language, but I've seen this in other languages. Yeah, so this is, since they went public, how much has it gone up? How much has it gone down? Right? And as you can see there, since they've gone public, any color stock is kind of evened out. Right? They're just a little bit above where they started out when they went public. Cover, meanwhile, on the up and up. Now, Cover went down a little bit today just because they released financial results, and even with sometimes good financial results, people sell, and prices go down. That happens. It's crazy, arcane nonsense. Whenever it comes to the stock market, I always tell people, don't take it too seriously. I mean, this is the mover and driver of stuff, but don't think it's reinforcing your own viewpoints and things like that, because stock traders are insane. They're working off sometimes no information. Sometimes they're just following everybody else, right? So if there's a trend, they just follow along, right? So, not something to read too much into, but in order to maintain even just the price that they launched at, Anycolor has had to pay out dividends, run stock buybacks, and more, and even cancel stock, totaling up to the amount of at least $58 million US by our estimations, just to keep it at what they actually went public at, right? So, it's a bit of a different game. It's a bit of a different game for Hall Live. Hall Live has had, as you can see, a lot of recent success with the trading card game. And I would argue that dip that you see there in the middle on the blue for Hall Live. Let me... Hold on. Yeah. That dip there. I'm going to actually point that at Anycolor, because we've time and time again seen that the Anycolor and cover stocks are intertwined with one another in a comical way. Like, even beyond just what the Japanese stock market is doing, which tells us that these two are probably bundled together in tons of index funding and beyond. And so when one of them goes down, the other goes down. When one of them goes up, the other goes up. And guess who's been going up? And guess who's been going down? If I was Yago, I would be spitting anytime I heard Riku Tazumi's name. I would be furious. But that's just me. He's a probably a much nicer gentleman than I am. Yeah, it was also again confirmed through a recent note that people ask Cover, why'd you even go public? You didn't have to do that. We would have loved you as a public company. Well, they were just very clear. It's well, actually, we had a lot of vested money investors early on that gave us money early on with the expectation and the understanding that we would go public. We would go into the stock market, right? And so we didn't really have a choice. That's just going to be a part of our agreement there. And if they didn't meet that agreement, they could have been probably taken to court. So I love it when a company can stay private. I'm a big fan of that. But at the same time, when you start off with investor money like that, you don't have a lot of choice. Which, again, I brought this up a while back, but that kind of brings the question is what's going to happen with the VShojo? VShojo is based off of more than enough investor money. So unless they had different ideas there, maybe there is still the expectation they go public at some point too. But maybe they have to hit a certain metric, a certain size. Or maybe they don't have that kind of same agreement. Maybe they just were no, we're not going public at any kind of number value or anything like that. We're just going to stay private, but we will be returning investment dollars to you, right? No single deal is the same. Don't bring that energy into the world. Dude, I'm just telling you, and whenever I talk about this stuff, I'm just bracing you guys for impact. So none of you can say, I didn't see this coming. No. FalseEyeD told you. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways. Has Brave Group announced they're going public? Has Brave Group announced they're going public? Because if they haven't announced it, they are. And they'll be doing that sometime here in 2025. So that'll be another one that is going to be on the market here. That'll be interesting because I think, over 95% of their driver will be from the JP market still. Even though they have Vespo English, even though they have V4 Mirai, even though they have Globy, even though they have Idle, 95% of their driver will be from Japan. Yeah. So that's absolutely happening here in 2025. It's their time. It's absolutely their time. It's time for Brave Group. They're too big. They're too big not to be off the market at this point. So you can take that to the bank. FalseEyeD told you. And when it happens, I'll be there. Aha, it was me. I told you. Anyways. So money. But that's not what we're talking about with our lead today. Oh no. Any color got our attention this morning for a totally different reason. So I'm going to do a machine translation here, and this is going to have some issues with it. But I want you guys to be able to try to read some of this along with me. Okay. Regarding the re-request for fan letters to our former affiliated live streamer, Suzuya Aki, Thank you for your continued support of the virtual live streamer group Nijisanji and Nijisanji EN. We accepted fan letters from the fans of Suzuya Aki, a former live streamer who graduated from our company on August 31st of 2024. So again, this particular liver had been with them since like this time in 2018. So about 6 years ago. Or no, I take that back. 7 years ago. They were with the agency for 6.5 years. Yeah, it was like February of 2018 when they debuted. And so 6.5 years later, they graduate from Nijisanji. And Nijisanji, like every other agency, is like, hey, feel free to keep sending in your fan letters. We'll collect them for a whole month out later. So get your fan letters in, and, we'll get that to the Vtuber. So they're saying, oh, we had a bit of a problem here. We had a little bit of a problem. So, those fan letters, yeah, we discovered that fan letters addressed to Suzuya Aki that arrived at our company between February 1st of 2024 and the end of September of the same year were mistakenly discarded due to our management deficiencies. So, not just all the farewell letters. Not just all the farewell letters for the graduation period. No. All the fan letters all the way back to February 1st. So what is that? February, March, April, May, June, July, August, and into September. That's 8 months of fan letters. All the farewell letters from the fans and all the fan letters over those 8 months were mistakenly discarded due to our management deficiencies. Therefore, we'd like to report the details of this matter and re-request fan letters below. We'd like to re-request fan letters. Hey guys, can you send those in? We trashed the ones you sent in the first time. After receiving fan letters addressed to our affiliated live streamers, we deliver them to each live streamer. Well, apparently you don't do that with any kind of regularity, because it had been months. However, upon inquiry from Suzuya, it was confirmed that we had mistakenly discarded the letters during an office cleanup at the end of December of 2024. When the hell were they going to get these letters over to Suzuya? Suzuya was like, hey guys, I know I haven't been with you guys for a little bit of time, but do you have my letters? Surely I must have had some farewell letters for my graduation, right? And they're like, we can't find any. What do you mean you can't find any? Well, so apparently they don't give the livers their letters with any kind of regularity here. As a result, of our internal investigation, no other cases have been confirmed of fan letters being discarded in accordance with these regulations. Fan letters from fans are extremely important to our affiliated live streamers. They serve as a driving force for their activities. We recognize that the fan letters addressed to the graduating live streamers are words of farewell from the fans who have supported the live streamers until that point and are filled with very strong feelings. Yeah. This is a weird translation, actually. I don't like it too much, but in the long run here, moving ahead here, we feel strong responsibility for the fact that our company's negligence has resulted in the loss of an irreplaceable opportunity for both the fans and for Suzuya Aki. We take this incident seriously and deeply apologize to the fans who have supported Suzuya Aki. And also to Suzuya Aki, we apologize. We're going to establish an even stricter management and storage system in the future. It's going to be even stricter, bros. Promise. We double promise. Specifically, we're going to be reviewing overall management flows, striving to prevent reoccurrences by storing the managing fan letters in electronic records when we receive them, and by essentially managing them until they are handed over to the live streamers. In addition, we've taken disciplinary action against the person in charge of this case and the manager in accordance with our company's work regulations. Going forward, we will strengthen our guidance of employees in charge of storing and managing fan letters, including the employee in question. In addition, in response to this incident, we've apologized to Suzuya Aki and had discussions with them. We have decided to re-solicit fans for letters to Suzuya Aki from February 3rd to May 31st of 2025. So we would appreciate if you could send them to the following address. Any Color Incorporated. It's very easy to find. It has the McLaurin parked outside. Once again, we'd like to sincerely apologize to all the fans in Suzuya for the concern and inconvenience caused. Okay. Yeah. So, one more time in a review, right? One more time in a review. They have one of their OG VTubers graduate after 6.5 years with the agency. Okay? All right. That's at the end of August 31st. We reported on that. We were there. And, you know, just like normal, they're like, hey, we're going to accept fan letters for a whole month after graduation. Okay, that all makes sense. Fast forward, I don't know, sometime January, maybe in February here. I'm imagining it was actually probably this month, because that's actually the 7th month anniversary for Suzuya Aki, and apparently they were probably given, I like to imagine they were given some letters from like January and before of last year. And so they were like, all right, it's that time to get my letters for the last time. Let me go ahead and reach out, because I'm not getting anything. And I want to see those farewell graduation letters. And then at some point, you know, Nijisanji has to be like, oh, yeah, we don't know where those are at. We'll look into that. And then, of course, they find out they threw them in the trash. These being physical mailed letters, they threw those into the trash when they were doing office cleanup at the end of the year. And now they have to apologize to the VTuber. They have to apologize to the fans. They're now asking the fans to send in their letters again, all the way up until the end of May. And they're saying, hey, we're going to have new guidelines. We're going to make electronic records of these physical mailings now. We've disciplined the idiot who did this. Now, I know a lot of people took umbrage here with them saying this was a mistake. It's really sad. It's really sad that their public relations are kind of so bad here in the West that there's just people that just outright don't even believe this could be a mistake, right? That, like, in some people's minds, it was either retaliatory or it was just they're not here anymore. We don't need this. Toss it. That's how some people, are viewing this. Now, as far as the responses go, let's see here. Firstly, I'm gonna let's see what you guys here in chat have to say. The yacht is outside too. We would appreciate if you remade all the fan letters you put effort and love into making. Yes. You wonder if that happened to Pomu's letters. So apparently, I can't remember if Pomu had specifically stated that she got the letters, but she did not get the gifts. There was like gifts that were supposed to be sent her way, and she did not get those gifts. The explanation for throwing out letters seems more thought out than the explanation for throwing out Selene. The 16-year-old we hired has been fired. The unpaid high school intern has been disciplined. Fan letters don't make the line go up, so they're negligible. Reset the clock. Yeah, we probably have that clip in there, don't we? Let's see here. YouTube saying, if you mess up so many times and continue to mess up, it's hard to justify it. Yeah, I think she's only got the letters. I know she didn't get the gifts. Imagine any talent agency making this announcement. It's such an insanely bad look. Could you find out how often the active VTubers even get their letters? The sleep-deprived, underpaid employee has been dismissed. I mean, do they send out the letters once a year? In my view, it seems... I'm going to be honest. It seems like both Nijisanji and Hololive, and even other agencies, are like... pretty they seem to hold all the letters until the actual VTubers come into the office. I very rarely hear of letters getting mailed out to VTubers. I'm sure it's happened, and I would hope with some regularity. But every time I hear about a VTuber talking about their fan letters, it's always because they went into the office itself. And I mean that for numerous other agencies, including Nijisanji, Hololive, and beyond. I don't know if it's a safety thing where it's like, well, we don't want to potentially send out something to your address when there could be trackers or something inside of it. I don't know if it's a liability thing because of that, right? I'm not aware if it's otherwise something where they're just lazy and we don't want to spend postage on something that's already been mailed. So there's a lot of ways you could look at that. Postage costs a lot of money, man. Niji says, the winter was cold and we needed the paper for the stove. That was a joke I made this morning on the Discord. I was like, Nijisanji needed to heat up the office. Please understand. So, I've not heard of like any agency that like sends letters out on the regular. I'll say that much. I'd like that to change, but that's me. They were busy checking the mail for any play buttons that might have slipped by. Oh, oof, ouch. So, the Japanese response to this is, I would say, like twofold. On one hand, there are those that are, you know, thanking Nijisanji for being open about this and telling us it happened and that they're apologetic and what they're going to do about it. On the other hand, there's another part of the Japanese audience that is very incredulous to the idea of sending in new letters. It's like, I saw a few comments that are like, you want me to rewrite that letter that I poured all my heart and soul into again. So that's kind of being met with some mixed emotions, I would say, at best, on the JP side. When they have praise, it's kind of damning with faint praise, and, you know, they have other issues with it. People do put their emotions into it. Well, I mean, this included farewell messages, right? This included, you know, probably messages from people that have been watching this particular liver for years, and we're thinking this is going to be the last time they could actually say anything to them, potentially. Photocopy all the fan mail before sending. That's what they're saying they're going to do now. They're saying they're going to make electronic backups, basically. Yeah. Which, honestly, is probably the safer thing to do. Like, how about this? Scan all the letters and just send the scans over to the livers, the VTubers, on the regular, right? Like once a week or something like that. How about that? So they can see these letters in a timely fashion instead of like once a year. Just fax them. Now, I understand that's a manual process, and it's not a, you know, in this age of automation, in this age of, you know, maximizing efficiency and things like that, that doesn't come across as something that falls into that. But again, when it comes to Nijisanji and all these agencies, their product is people. Their product is people. They are selling people, right? And creating fan bases around them. And you got to be careful about stuff like that. You got to treat it with utmost respect. So, I have no idea how a pack of letters specifically for one VTuber though got discarded. That's what's making me scratch my head. Because basically they're saying like, oh, we didn't find any other problems with anybody else not getting their letters or any letters for any of our other livers getting thrown out. It was just for this one VTuber. This one VTuber who so happens not to be with us anymore. It's like, okay. It makes sense to send them one email with a tag or something. Automatically forwards the letter to the library's email. Something like that. Also, sounds like a new staff member was just like, oh, they graduated a while ago. I should clean these up. Yeah. An intern goof. I'm more surprised Niji didn't just say they lost the letters because their carrier pigeons got lost. Letters from February to September. Yeah, surely only one liver affected. Yeah, I mean, we have to kind of take them for their word at this too, right? Like, as per our look into this, it only affected one of our livers. I do have to wonder if Aki was raising a bit of this is not the wording I really want to use, but a fuss, a stink about this, right? Because this doesn't really come across as something that many companies, especially Nijisanji, sorry to say, would just outright come and talk about unless it was going to come out some other way. Fuss is fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking in here. As a result of an internal investigation, no other cases have been confirmed of fan letters being discarded in accordance with these regulations. Have we heard of any other livers having an issue getting their letters? I feel like, outside of Pomo again not receiving gifts, feels like this feels familiar. We already know, like we covered this yesterday. We already know that they are selling merch still of even terminated livers. That's still on the shelves. I showed you lots of examples of that yesterday. I'll probably show you just a few again, just for the hell of it. Oh, this is cool. All right. I'll bring this up just a second. So this all happened about an hour ago? Okay. So this is happening right now. Glitch Stars official. Welcome to the world of dreamers. A new constellation of stars has arrived. Sunny, Mogu, Imori, and Nova. Imori. Bring their own magic to the Glitch Stars universe. Their journey begins February 15th at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific. Don't sleep on it. Hashtag dreamers, hashtag glitch stars, hashtag enter the dream. Mary, Mogu, Sunny, Nova. Look at them just bounce. Look at how bouncy they are and how starry they are. We actually did a stream with Imuri quite a while ago. You guys can check that stream out over on YouTube. That's under our live tab still. This looks to me like a group. I mean, if they're incorporated, cool. But let's look at some of what they have to say here, right? So, tagging all the girls here. Imori here. WTF, I'm no longer indie, so that sounds like more than a group. but maybe not. I don't know. Jokes aside, this has been a dream for ages. Today is a happy day. Thank you, Glitch Stars. Nova, hi, I love you. E-Marie, I love you too. Why are you so cool? Yeah, let's maybe take a look at their website here in a moment. I think we might want to get some questions answered here about this. Just a second. Glitch Stars. Who the hell is that? Who are those three? What? Glitch Stars official account, a new kind of creator-centric VTuber agency. Website, glitchstars.com. Have they been around for a while? Yes, they have been. Leia Asimov tournament. Watch her debut here. This is from June of last year. One of the talents has chosen not to renew their contract as of November. Aku Miawi. Okay. Some debut watch-alongs here happening back in June, I see. So, yeah, we had some debuts. It looks like back in June, Aku Miawi out the door in November. All right. Shot by Star. Leia Asimov. Miwa Bell. Majoko Mamie. Stimpack. Okay. About. Glitch Stars, founded in 2024, is a talent agency created by The Dual Logs, a seasoned entrepreneur with a keen eye for the digital world. Is this going to go over to YouTube? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So they're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Wait. Hold on. This is coming. This is. I've seen their name around. And I was like, why are they talking about VTubers? You remember Sunny did an indie merch drop with the last of her money, about $900, and made more than one merch drop with Niji. Yeah. Wishing all the best for the new Glitch Girls, especially Mogu and Sunny. They deserve it all. An agency run by a YouTuber. Nova is a big Yu-Gi-Oh player. Oh no, that's how it all began. Not Yu-Gi-Oh YouTuber, false, an entrepreneur. Well, maybe they can be two things at once. Okay. This has got me interested. Let me quickly see here. Dulog simply tweeting out whoop whoop. Okay. All right. Oh, that's why I remember this one. Dualogs like started talking about the Aster stuff. Dualog said this about Aster Arcadia. Problem was, he never harassed anyone. He was just creepy. Based on my own insider knowledge, he's just creepy. That's why Niji hasn't done anything. Technically, there's no rules from being creepy if you do it within the rules. Niji is just too incompetent to do anything extra. They don't even have PR company because they like to cut corners. That's where I remember that name coming from. I was like, who is this? What are they talking about? And I looked them up. I was like, there's just some Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber. And now I know they run an agency now. And they got, well, I mean, let's face it, 2 ex-Nijis in there. So, man, where are you getting this insider knowledge from? Where, oh, where could the Dualogs be getting this insider knowledge from? It's just a mystery. Oh. Show me the logs, Dualogs. Where, oh, where indeed. All right. That was back from December 19th when that was posted to our Discord, and I was like, what? So, anyways. So they weighed in on that. There we go. Zoom back up here real quick here. I just love it when people say it couldn't be harassment just because it didn't happen to someone they know. Yeah, that's kind of the issue here is, and why I would give this particular statement a little bit of pushback, which is, when you're dealing with, 30 plus internal talents and beyond that management, people are going to have different experiences. And kind of putting a blanket kind of, oh, it didn't happen that way. Because I talked with one person who was like, well, did you talk with everybody? Or did you talk with any particular person here? Or did you talk with the persons that are potentially saying they're affected? No? Okay, well. All right. Source, trust me, bro. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Let's see the reaction here. Shadow drop news. Sunny Explosion reacting here.
All right, guys. So what do I do? Like, I was kind of told, and I announced in my Discord that we're delaying it till tomorrow, but we're not doing that now. All right. I'm in Glitch Stars. So, and that's pretty much it. How much do they take from me? 0%. Do I own my IP? Yes. I'm allowed to work with other companies. It's not exclusive. Yippee! I've already been working with them for 4 months. Surprise! They've been running my YouTube channel. They took it from 2,000 subscribers to 25,000 subscribers. If you're subscribed to the Sunny Explosion YouTube channel, you're subscribed to the wrong channel. There you go!
One more time?
I was kind of told, and I announced in my Discord that we're delaying it till tomorrow, but we're not doing that now. All right. I'm in Glitch Stars. So,
yeah.
And that's pretty much it.
Okay.
How much do they take from me? 0%.
They take 0%.
Do I own my IP? Yes. I'm allowed to work with other companies. It's not exclusive.
It's not exclusive. Allowed to work with other companies. They take 0%.
Yippee! I've already been working with them for 4 months.
Been working with them for 4 months.
Surprise! They've been running my YouTube channel. They took it from 2,000 subscribers to 25,000 subscribers. If you're subscribed to the Sunny Explosion YouTube channel, you're subscribed to the wrong channel.
If you're subscribed to the Sunny Explosion channel, you're subscribed to the wrong channel. So the one that she has linked on her Twitter account is Sunny Explosion, youtube.com Sunny Explosion. It's this one. It's the one we've known and the one that's been over 200K. Okay. There's another one. Is it linked here? It's not. Okay. Because I see here linked in the Discord, we have another YouTube channel. Oops, All Sunny. Just under 24K. 79 videos here. Also linking to Sunny Explosion's other channels. Okay. All right. Seen lots of shorts from this one. Got it. Got it. You seen this one pop up? So this is official. If you're interested. If you guys are interested, this is an official channel, actually. Yeah, this looks like a Clipper channel, bro. But apparently, Glitch Stars is running this one. And it's been getting some traction. Okay. Why would they start over? Well, this is a reaction one. Although I do find it interesting that Sunny says, if you're subscribed to this one that she's been linking the entire time, you're subscribed to the wrong one. It's like, okay. All right. Scratching my head a little bit on that one, but okay. Not, and again, the new channel here hasn't exactly had like a lot of new content, right? It had maybe 2 videos in the last 2 months or so, right? So it's not like crazy active, but it's there. I am confusion, same confusion. Looks like a lot of the existing Glitch Stars are reacting. Let's go back to the website real quick here. GlitchStars.com. Real to the point. So they don't have the new girls on here just yet. Not on the website. Go to About. That's a little difficult to read, but okay. Dual Logs is a seasoned entrepreneur with a keen eye for the digital world. Dual Logs brings a wealth of experience with running a successful YouTube channel and deep connections with the Twitch community. With a business journey dating back to 2008, Glitch Stars combines industry know-how with the passion of nurturing emerging Twitch stars. We believe in empowering Twitch talent by handling the typical business hassles, allowing creators to focus on what they do best. Our team is dedicated to providing personalized support, strategic guidance, innovative opportunities. Join us at Glitch Stars, where your Twitch journey shines brighter than ever before. Okay. And so the girls are making some announcements on it, understandably. Do they know how to get in contact with a human at YouTube? Yeah, the 0%, I think people are going to need some elaboration on that one. What's the cut? 0%? Wait. 0% from what? Everything, or? So some clarification directly from the talents, because I think we can say, like, is that for everything, even merch, or like? Because they say their benefits are custom personalized merchandise managed for you. Clips of nearly all the contractors' VODs. So, of course, that's why they're running the VOD channel. Or, excuse me, the clip channel for Sunny. 0% is a bit scary. Yeah. Monthly V2 budget. Personalized project manager, project assistant, sponsorship manager. Okay. So we'll let them answer. Again, I think Amuri has a stream coming up here. Let me take a look here. Yeah. So Amuri has a stream coming up here. Huge announcement. I'm going corpo. Let's talk. That's going to be in 72 minutes. So she might be able to elaborate a little bit there if she cares to. What does monthly V2 budget mean? Well, I mean, what expenses could you have, right? So it could just be a typical salary, like we give you $500 a month, and you can use that as you choose for like marketing. So if you want to run like YouTube ads, Twitter ads, they could also be in relation to something like if you want to push that toward like a cover fund or something like that. And you'd be saying maybe it's 0% subs and donos, but they make ad revenue. Yeah, it just feels like there has to be, of course, some kind of monetary transaction here that's beneficial for Glitch Stars, of course. Right. So it's not as though we have to know every intricate detail right off the bat, but it would be cool if we did. Nobody's going to work for free. Oh. Anyways. So that all happened in the last hour. That just kind of came out at 5:30 and surprised Sunny. Okay. Apparently that was going to be pushed back till tomorrow, but wasn't. So we'll be seeing if they're going to update their website here with the listings of their new VTubers. Honestly, if they've been going since last year, had no major abs, and are apparently trucking along, it's probably a good thing. Yeah, I mean, they've had one talent leave. We could go back and see what they had to say about that real quick. Let me take a look here. They debuted in June and left in November, but I mean, that could be for a number of reasons, right? So, back in November... Glitch Stars and creator Aku Miawi have chosen not to renew her contract. which is surprising because she literally just debuted only 5 months before. So I wonder how short these contracts are. Not to renew her contract with Glitch Stars. Instead, she will transition to our sister company, Glitch Partnership Network. What? What's that? Where she'll continue creating content while expanding her brand collaborations. We're excited to see her transition to Glitch Partnership Network, where she'll be well supported in this next chapter. This move underlines her commitment to providing creators with options that best align with their evolving goals. We're going deeper. We're going much deeper. I don't know. I don't know what that I don't know what that means. They tell us like we know, and it's like I don't know what that we don't know what that means, Glitch Stars. We don't understand yet. Sorry, that's on us, but can you help us to understand? Please? Pretty please with sugar on top, please? Yeah, so another one of the VTubers being brought on. You guys might remember them, Nova. They were with V Reverie. Of course, V Reverie is no longer a thing. FYI. V Reverie V Reverie she was part of Gen 1. And then they lost the other two girls in Gen 1. And then they had Gen 2, and then all the Gen 2 girls left. And then the 2.5 girl left. And then finally, Gen 3 was there. A few of them were there for the closure. Furry Ferntail is actually back. Furry Ferntail had been gone for a while, but this was a really annoying agency, I have to say, V Reverie. So just to kind of give you guys some understanding and background what was actually happening here, I can just lay it all out. They were just basically negligent, asleep at the wheel in most cases. And this kind of got figured out by the Gen 1 girls. And then some of the Gen 2 girls were on the way out, but they kind of, kept it to themselves. And honestly, I wish there was more of a commotion when the Gen 2 girls came out, because that could have saved the Gen 3 girls a lot of headache. Honestly, because basically it was like the Gen 2 girls were on the way out when the Gen 3 girls were just about to start debuting, I think. And honestly, if there's a bigger ruckus about it, then I think we could have just stopped the pain back then. But unfortunately, this thing got dragged out for basically the better part of a year in 2024. But it is what it is. And honestly, the Gen 3 girls, legitimately, bless them, they were mostly just sticking around because Nova was like contractually still tied up with V Reverie for sponsorship crap. That was it. So they were really trying to keep it together and help Nova out while Nova could get something worked out here. And eventually V Reverie, inevitably, as we kind of expected, finally imploded. But yeah, great. I love all the girls. They're fantastic. They were just let down. And it's just another one of those corpos that were just absolutely asleep at the wheel. There wasn't anything like crazy heinous or something like that. It was just like they had no business trying to act like they were running a business. I remember trying to sound the alarm to one of the sponsored watch-along VTubers for Gen 3, but they kind of just shrugged it off, saying they didn't hear anything like that yet. Yeah. Yeah. I hope they got paid for it. Yeah. VRev had a great eye for talent, but sucked at everything else. Yeah. I remember Nova had to buy her IP while the rest of the remaining ones got them to go for free. That sounds like the way that actually she got to wrap it up. Ugh. Dual Logs has how many channels? 7 YouTube channels. Okay, wait. We have this one. I see this one. 394,000 subscribers. Wait. Oh my god. Get me to home. I don't want to be on videos. I want to be at home. Hold on a second. And then we have my other channels. Hero Mara DX. That looks like an ancient YouTube channel. The Dual Logs, the D&D logs, the monologues, the Dex logs, the unfunny jokes, and finally at the very end, Glitch Stars. Uppercase. Spiders everywhere. Glitch Stars, 1,000 subscribers. This has been around since basically a year now, January 10th of last year. Okay. Makes sense because they debuted back in the summer. Okay, I follow. Valentine's is here. Ghost from the Future has a very important message. Okay. Spiders everywhere! A ghost, you say?
Boo, I'm from the future.
Boo, I'm from the future.
Boo, I'm from the future.
OMG, are you me from the future?
No, I'm just from the future.
Oh, well, can I help you?
Yes, on June 14th, something amazing is going to happen.
Oh, is that when I meet my future wife? Or maybe land my dream job?
Even better, it's when the new VTuber Corp starred by the Dual Logs is launched, and it takes the world by storm.
What's a Vtuber?
How do you make money? I want answers now, damn it. Now. You owe me FalseEyeD answers at this very moment, right now. Explain yourselves. I will not subject you anymore to that acting. All right, we'll keep it there. The press is demanding answers. That's journalism right there. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, cross your fingers. I big fan of these four. Big fan of these four. And that definitely makes me want to take a look at the others here now, too. Hope it goes well. Yeah. All right. That is an interesting development. A very interesting development there. Absolutely. I know I've played it for like the last 2 streams, but I kind of want to play it one more time. We're not going to spend like a million years on it like we did in the last stream, but I do want to. I do want to play this clip again from Doki one more time, if I may. in regards to being in Japan recently and finding old merch of hers. Because I don't know if you guys have all seen this. I want to play this one last time.
Really quick, like this story. There's no like ill intentions. I just thought it was funny because I told my friends and they're like, "What the fuck?" So when I was in Japan, I went to the HMV in Japan, and then I was like, "Is that merch of me?" Obviously not me, but like me. I was like, "It's been a year."
It's been a year.
I was like, Howard, I was like, how is it still there? I was like, by the way, I don't get revenue off of that. I don't get any royalties off of that. But I was like, oh, and then I told my friends, I was like, is it pre-owned? And I was like, no, it's not.
Okay, I just want to stop. She doesn't get any royalties off that. Just want to underline that, underscore that part here, by the way.
New. I was like, they're like, I thought these were sold out. And they were like, my friend is like, wait, what? I was like, yes, I saw like plushies and everything. And I was like, they're like, it's been a year. And I was like, no.
It's been a year.
I was not expecting it, and I was like, I don't get like profit off of that, by the way, because I got, you know. So it was so funny. I was like, what the fuck is it was so funny. I just like took a picture of it too. I was like, bro, what the fuck, that's me. It's me in Japan. Oh my god. But yeah, I just thought it was so funny. I debated about telling the story, but I was like, fuck it, because I was thinking, because I saw this at HMV too. No, it's an official. They're like, it's not third party. They're an official, like they're official seller for the merch. So I was like, why am I? Oh my god.
So, if you were watching our stream yesterday, I personally backed this up with multiple photos of my own from my trip from October, because I got a lot of Vtuber merch for myself, and that meant I was going shopping a lot in Japan. And so I was going to outlets that had new merch and old merch alike. And it's very obvious when it's, you know, secondhand. And there was a lot of first-hand merch from time to time here and there that was still being sold for Celine Tatsuki. This is back in October. This is just back in October. Celine Tatsuki merch still being sold as new on store shelves in Japan in October. Yeah, a very weird thing. And now Dokibird basically is saying, hey, I haven't been getting any royalties off of that. Which kind of brings us back to something said by, I believe, Matara and Kuro. We've watched this before, but we're going to, you know, contextualize it again here, right? We're going to go ahead and give some other context. Good old Rainbow Retirees, so you know the background music you're about to hear here. Let's take a listen here.
And even with all the pain I went through, I am very proud that that was something in my life, because it taught me about NDAs. First of all, it taught me about keeping my fucking mouth shut. It taught me a lot of stuff that I think I wouldn't have been able to learn otherwise. And I'm very, very grateful. I mean, I met you, I met Mochi, I met Mint. I met people that I'm still very close with.
Speaking of NDAs and Mochi, she was telling me, I'm actually curious about you now, but she was telling me when she left her previous job, she didn't even sign anything.
I did.
You did? So she just
You know what? They still owe me like $400 because
Wait,
it's
what?
probably a little more because I sent back my phone and they never paid me back for that. And
Oh, for like shipping?
yeah,
All right.
hey, you know, when I left, I was like, they sent me a message. They were like, hey, would it be okay if we, the way they would do this, is it okay if we restock this merchandise? And I was like, actually, thank you for asking. I would prefer that you didn't. I would really just want to leave and let everybody lie down and forget. They're like, oh, no, we weren't asking. We're just letting you know that we're restocking this merchandise. And I was like, okay, then why did you say, is it okay? Why did you say, is it okay? But they did restock a lot of merchandise right before I left, and I'm supposed to receive a percentage of that.
Oh.
I
Wait, it's been a
don't think
year
I'm
now.
ever receiving. I don't think I'm ever gonna receive that percentage. I don't think I'm.
Right.
I never received it, and it's one of those things where it's like they definitely got merch again before when I was leaving to sell it.
There's even stuff with me, you know, like there's like plushies and stuff that are still in those crane games and stuff that are
Oh
around.
yeah.
There's also a lot of animate stuff that's still around. I saw when I went to Japan.
Oh
There's-
my god, what?
Oh man, he had the same experience I did. He probably went to the same animate store I went to, the HQ in Ikebukuro, and saw his merch there and was like, wait a second, this is brand new merch. This isn't even secondhand. This is being sold, and I've been gone from the company. Am I making money off this? Wait a second. Hold on. I got a cut before. Am I wait, hold on. Wait, what?
I was in animate. I was like, oh, there's me and there's Pat.
Okay, so we've all been there. All right. I didn't purposely go there. I literally went there because it was like, well, they're clearly going to have some VTuber merch. So we've all been there to this animate. Didn't he do an IRL stream over there and walk right into his older merch? Maybe. I mean, it's possible. We all go there at some point. It is a big store, yeah. Okay, so there's a lot being said here.
Yeah, at this point, I don't even give a shit.
I think the way some of this stuff works with a lot of places is the way they do it is like they pay you out because Animate will order a certain amount
Yeah,
of,
right. And they want to sell the stock.
but you technically should get paid as they order the product.
Right.
Technically, that's how it should be. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of that stuff, which again, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah,
It's worth it.
whatever.
You know when
So here's the issue, and I understand not wanting to like start a whole battle on this stuff, but if it's been Selene, if it's been Nina, if it's been Mista not getting compensation later when they're no longer with Niji, right? Then that kind of just tells me no one at Niji later gets any kind of compensation for the merch that's sold. I was showing you guys photos yesterday, and it had like Nijisanji talents that haven't been there for like a year and a half or longer. So that like across the board. And when you talk about some of these Niji JP talents, man, that could be major money. Like say, like someone like a Kuzuha leaves tomorrow. Well, that isn't something just to like sweep under the rug. That is major money that's going to be driving some last moment merch sales and things like that. Are they going to treat that any differently, or is it going to be the same, where it's just like, you're no longer with our company, we're not paying you anything?
thing I had asked if I could pay to get myself re-rigged.
Oh.
And it wasn't something I was allowed. But I was like, please, can I pay to get a re-rigging? Please, I beg you.
It was very iconic.
Stiff.
You had a very
Stiff
big mouth.
mouth.
Like when you, it was nice.
Everybody needs to understand all I could do was just like semicolon D. That's
Yeah,
all
yeah,
I could do.
I loved Iron Mouse's reaction to finding out Kuro didn't get to keep the Steam account he had with Niji, even though he paid for everything on it. Even Hall Live Towns get the final say for merch drops. Heck, they even design some of them as quote-unquote homework. I love Mata throwing shade at Niji's rigging at the end of that. I really am curious if the last few months of leftover merch shows up with 2025 any color copyright on it. Clearly showing that they're still making this stuff with them. All right, so we had that, and then there's one other piece here. We've been referencing it. I want to hear it one more time from Pomu. This clip is entitled "Mint Never Received Fans Gifts That Got Sent Through Niji." All right, so let's listen to this.
I went to a convention, Anime Central. I made a surprise appearance at Ayami Sensei's panel. Oh my gosh, someone gave something to Ayami Sensei to give to me, which I was like, huh? I was so shocked because I was like, no one will have anything. First of all, I didn't expect presents at all. But also, I was a surprise guest at the panel. Nobody would know I was there. Someone gave her a signed Metal Gear poster signed by Hideo Kojima to give to me. I was so shocked.
Wow.
I felt bad that they gave it to Ayami Sensei because I was like, you should be giving gifts to her. What's your policy for gifts at Offkai? Anything but food is okay. I honestly don't mind like snacks if they're wrapped, but like no handmade food or so gifts are okay, which I think
say it.
If I'm allowed to say that, it will be like my first time receiving gifts, so I'm really excited about it because back in heaven there were times when people would give gifts and we were told that we would receive them, and I never received them. And I think about it all the time because I just feel so bad about it. How there were people that were giving certain things or maybe bought.
Okay, whoa. She's going really fast. Hold on, wait. One more time.
It will be like my first time receiving gifts, so I'm really excited about it.
First time receiving gifts.
Because back in heaven, there were times when people would give gifts, and we were told that we would receive them, and I never received them. And I think about it all the time because I just feel so bad about it. How there were people that were giving certain things or maybe bought something with their own money, and then I just never received the gift. So
Where the hell did they go? If they didn't get over to the liver and they were given to somebody with Nijisanji, where'd these gifts go? The trash, like the letters. First time to Riku's yacht. No, really. The gifts were probably taken by someone in management. Yacht fund. I saw Doki also made a tweet today about being able to accept gifts and fan letters as always. Hold on, I gotta see that.
I don't know if like maybe I'm still waiting on it. I don't know, but even from previous times too, like the people would give stuff and then it would just never show up in the mail. I'm really sorry if that happened. That's why I'm excited this time that I will actually be able to receive heaven delivery caught lacking. There was stuff too that I was really looking forward to. But did you ever receive your letters? I did receive those. That's why I thought it was strange that I never got the gifts. Thought it was strange that they just didn't include it. And I don't know, maybe if it was like a lack of communication or someplace sent it and then whoever received it then didn't send it, or if the first place didn't send it. I don't know. I don't know where the lack of communication is happening. I don't know. I don't have any contact anymore, so I just think it's kind of crummy if they say gifts are allowed and people give gifts and then, you know. But
So, good clarification. She did receive letters. High five, thumbs up. Good times. Yeah, we're not dropping any frames, so my model's a little choppy, but if your stream's lagging, might want to lower the res. Try that first. Can't sell letters. Do gifts not include letters? No, I mean it could be a different thing. You know, letters are a different thing. Yeah. I would assume Niji like Hollow stopped accepting gifts at some point, but it doesn't make it less confusing. I don't know. What Pomo is saying here is that she was told gifts are being accepted, gifts were being given, and then she never saw them. So it wasn't some like miscommunication thing in her mind. She was legitimately actually told, like, yeah, we're accepting gifts. And that often is like at especially at like conventions and things like that, where there's actually a footprint from the agencies. Sometimes they'll be very clear, like, yeah, if you have gifts, we accept this, and this type of gift. Non-perishables. It has to be this big. Because I remember a few Nijisanji events from last year where they were very explicit in the kind of gifts that you could give. They were very clear. So I haven't heard of Nijisanji ever stop any kind of gift giving. Here's the tweet here. This is from literally just 2 hours ago. Hello, American goons. That's me. The Doki World Tour will be stopping by St. Louis for a karaoke event. As always, I'll be accepting gifts and letters at the convention. As always, gifts and letters at the convention. Oh, latency setting. All right. I'll remember that for my Twitch viewers. If they have some lag, try a different latency then. Reminder that as per the contract we saw last year, any color is not affiliated with any form of organized crime. Okay. Well, that's all a lot to take in. That's all a lot to take in, I have to say. Just real quick. Let's let people know we're live. Just real quick, guys. Some music back on for you real quick here too for those over on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. We'll figure out how to get you guys music maybe another day. There is the link to today's tweet. Feel free to like that. Feel free to retweet that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And YouTube, there you go. Have fun. Feel free to like that. Feel free to retweet that. Thank you very much. In the meantime, let me take a look here. I feel like there's other Michi stuff to look at here, but yeah. I want to also rewatch this part. Was it an RPR or someone else who would go around con buying up merch for Selene Doki when she was a Niji? That was IPN. That was IPN. RPR might have done it before, but generally it was always IPN. Yeah, and he would actually like break out his phone, and Doki could actually stream and talk with the merch vendors right there and thank them for having Doki merch. And this has been seen a lot of times. I literally saw him do this in person, by the way. Back at Anime Los Angeles, you guys might recall IPN was there with us as well. And so him and I were just hanging out on the convention floor, actually. basically, Numi had all her ducklings, but me and IPN, we were the renegades. We were like, man, we're gonna do our own thing. So, we were just checking out the convention floor, and IPN is like, oh yeah, I gotta go shopping. And I'm like, I know exactly who and what for. So he scoured the entire convention floor for Dokibird at Anime Los Angeles. And then I met up with him like 3 or 4 months later in Japan. And I think he had done it at an event in Japan even. But that was back in 2023. The better times, not the 2024 times. So that was a different age. Was there a sign that he's got to go shopping? He looked a bit haggard. Now, I'm not going to dress it up. IPN looked a little haggard after he was done shopping. For his friend. His good friend. Not being a Numi duckling. Oh, I got in line later. Don't worry. But when it came to the convention, I went out and did my own thing. All right. So there was one other clip. I can't remember if we watched this, but this is actually just from a stream itself. So it's actually just a timestamp from a stream itself. This is Mint talking about Last Cup of Coffee and why she performed that with Doki. So we'll let her talk about this.
I got so hyped when I heard Last Cup of Coffee. Yeah, I think I actually wasn't going to bring it up that I was the one who suggested it. I went to Doki and I was like, okay, crazy idea. Feel free to veto this. But I just thought that, like, I really liked the song. And I was like, this could be a good chance to, like, if anybody had any negative feelings about it, would be maybe a good chance to have it become, like, a better type of a memory. So, I was like, maybe it could be something like that instead of, if someone hears it somewhere for some reason and be like, weh, they could instead be like, yeah, I saw Doki and Mint perform that song in 3D, and it was really such a fun and good event.
I'm in the way.
Weh, but happy. Yeah. So, hopefully that's the way it turned out for some people. Turned out for you guys. Mint boy! What's crazy?
So yeah, they performed that at the Phantom Thief concert together, where also Doobie had joined. And it was a surprise, a welcome one, of course, that they could perform Last Cup of Coffee together. Doki also performed Last Cup of Coffee at her Christmas karaoke. Man, I'm trying to remember if I recall hearing that. That might be new to me. But yeah, very, very nice. Again, retaking ownership kind of moment, right? Very good growth moment, right? So, love to hear it. Love to see it. The other thing we kind of brought up about Maid Mint was her schedule that's been posted up for the week, and it's interesting. She was with Kiara yesterday, right? And I think she's taking today off, I believe. But she has her schedule out there, and I'm in the way. My stupid head is in the way. She's going to be with Doki tomorrow. She has a Minecraft Disney collab tomorrow. I don't really like Minecraft, I'll admit, but the Minecraft Disney pack, I think, is always really special when it comes to VTubers, because they always do them in groups and have a lot of fun together. So that's going to be special. I am still eyeballing this one on Friday, the Valentine's Day stream here from Mint. Summoning a ghost for Valentine's Day. What could go wrong? I'm really eyeballing that one. I know we like hypothesized. We thought that might be Mogu. Mogu might show up. Mogu does have a stream that same day, but it's like 4 hours later. If they're keeping it a surprise, cool. If it's not that, that's also cool. That's fine. Mogu, of course, now part of Glitch Stars. So, lots of things happening for her all the same. The last summoning was Mint herself like multiple times. Yeah. She said on stream she had plans to play Bloodborne on Friday initially. What the? Dual Logs rated Mogu on her return. It was foreshadowed. Okay. Okay. Mint's gonna eat all your chocolate, yeah. Yeah. What day is the Star Agency thing happening? I mean, it's kind of like right now. Like, I don't know. Are they planning any, like, debut streams? They're kind of already VTubers that are, like, out there now. I think the announcement is now. Let me take a look. Hold on. Wait a second. I could be full of crap. Hold on. No. Their journey begins February 15th, 6 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. Pacific. So that's on Saturday. That's on Saturday. Don't sleep on it. Well, wait a second, Glitch Stars. Excuse me, Glitch Stars. Where is there a stream? Are we looking for a stream somewhere here, or? Yeah, Sunny's been saying that they've been working with them for 4 months now. So I don't know if we're going to see like a YouTube stream or anything classically like that. They just gave it a time and date, but we'll see what the hell that means as far as the stream goes, maybe. Scratching our heads. We'll also see if the Glitch Star website maybe updates sometime this week with the new talents. Very interested. Again, Emery very soon is going to be talking about joining and may answer all these questions, right? No pressure to do that, but it would be really cool. All the best to them, absolutely. Thank you, Wild Spice. Okay, I'm just going to lay down then. I guess I'm just going to lay down. Rick Murphy, thank you very much for the 27 months. I'm home finally. How's it going? Thank you. Thank you very much for the 27. Over 2 years. Thank you. Much appreciated. Get a nap. I will. Thank you. I'll turn the splashes back on for you guys. Hold on a second. The drop item is just a bit too distracting today. Sorry. Seeing a giant cardboard box cover up my face the entire time is not actually the best. Sorry. At least my legs aren't broken. Man, I did some flips yesterday, dudes. I was actually legitimately impressed. Don't take away the mariachi hats. All right. Just going to see a few more reactions to this. Yeah. Milky Ways. Who is a part of the Heartstream Heroes. Milky on the 8th, 10th, 12th, and 14th. Taking part in the Heartstream Heroes event. Also today, talking on her out about the Nijisanji fun. Saying, this is so effed up and heartbreaking. I'd cry. I'm sure Aki is very sad too. Fan letters have so much heart written into them with a lot of love and care, and for them to just trash it by mistake. Right. It's cruel. I feel for Aki. I would be so upset. And apparently I'm not getting back up, so... that's okay. Hey, there I am. I want to thank you guys for $4,900. Let's do this. Let's wrap this up, boys. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. $4,900. 100 away from 5,000. Who's going to do it? Who's the Heartstream hero that's going to take us all the way over to the edge here, guys? What's happening? What's happening? Also, Tiltify, stop logging me out. Let me log in here. Which of you will do it? Very quickly, thank you for the $55. I know that was an hour ago. Sorry about that. Sent clip. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 55. Again, ET, thank you for the 25. Dark Chewy, thank you for the 10. Afki, thank you for the 10. Nidface, thank you for the 10. Silver Crane, thank you for the 10. This brings us to 3D VTubers way out ahead. But Fubawa catching up just a little bit here. Afki getting Fubawa catching up just a little bit with Moko a little bit there. Can you make the difference? Can it be you? Who in chat is strong enough to take us to our final goal? Which among you can be the Heartstream hero? So let me restart our music real quick. Who? Amogus. Oh, we got another 50. Oh boy. Rick Murphy with another 50. Oh! Wild Spice with another 10. Thank you very much, Rick Murphy, for the $50. It's very generous. DeHart, Sent Clip, $55 again, very generous. Wild Spice with another $10. We're edging the goal, chat. Let's go. You can do it. Nidface with 25. We're so close. Jesse donate is all it says. Nidface, thank you for the 25. We are 15 away. And again, at 15, we have a TBS guest VTuber episode of Things VTubers Say with guest VTubers. Is our final goal there. Oh, there we go. We do it. We do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We done it. Oh, congratulations, guys. Congratulations. 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 Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the 25. JoJo reference. Also voting for 2D VTubers. Midface voting for 2D VTubers. 50 Squiggly with another 50, giving us a wee. Thank you guys for your generosity. Thank you. Oh, another $100 from Sayo Hart. Oh, we're getting it in now. We're getting it all in now. That is incredibly generous, guys. $100, $50, $25, $25. Sayo Hart, 50 Squiggly, Anonymous, Nidface, Wild Spice with the 10, Rick Mercy with the 50, Sinclip with the 55, ET with the 25, Dart Chewy with the 10, Afki with the 10, Nidface with the 10 again, Silver Crane with the 10. Insane showing. An absolutely insane showing over the last 5 days. Incredible work. Absolutely crazy. Thank you guys so much. And I can also give you guys an update as per the Mythic Talents. We all have collectively helped, along with your help, earn over $105,000 for the effort. Incredible work, above and beyond. Jesse, thank you very much for the 10, not a VTuber. Thank you for the 10. Not a VTuber. Thank you, Jesse. Drango with another 10. Insert popping noises here. Also, again, voting for 2D VTubers. Uh-oh. Drango, thank you for the 10. Jesse, thank you for the 10. Saga Heart, thank you for the 100. Really, thank you guys. 50 Squilly, thank you for the 50. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Let's see, let's update this. Hold on a second. Yep. We're coming up. 2D VTubers are getting a little bit of traction here, but 3D VTubers are also so far out ahead. How can you compete? How can you compete? I don't think you can. It's right. FalseEyeD said it. It has to be true. Not a VTuber. Thank you. Can't thank you guys enough, really. Can't thank you enough. I mean, I'm game for more milestones, but we have to, because we still got 2.5 streams left. We're not even halfway through this one today, so we got a little bit there. So we have 2.5 streams left. Still plenty of time to help out and do this for a great cause, but Toxic 89, thank you very much for the 1069. Nice. Thank you for the 69. Thank you so much. Also voting for 2D VTubers. Thank you. Nidface, thank you for another 5. Jesse is a VTuber. See? That's how it works. Thank you very much, Nidface, for a 5. Jesse is a VTuber. Foxy, thank you for the 1069. Drango, thank you for the 10. Jesse, thank you for the 10. Saga Heart, thank you for the 100. This Squiggly, thank you for the 50. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Oh, man. $5,195.69. And now we've done it. We've hit our milestones here. So we originally were planning a League of Legends stream. We canceled that later. You guys earned enough to cancel that. But we will be playing Hollow Cure, specifically the Tower of Punishment mode. And that will be a punishment stream. There will be a VR chat Just Dance stream. I'm legitimately looking forward to that one. I'm going to eat a big lunch before that one. We'll have a me-side heart rate monitor stream. We're going to have a Love and Deep Space / Nikkei eye tracker stream. Now, when I set this up, I didn't know these two fan bases were beefing. I didn't know the Love and Deep Space and Nikkei fan bases were beefing with one another. I had no idea. So I'll help unite them with my eye tracker stream. They beef, they are, really? It's nothing actually that important, guys. Basically, there was a really cool post that was basically like, hey, look at Nikkei, look at Love in Deep Space. It shows that everyone is connected in their like degeneracy, which I absolutely agree with. And then one dummy quote retweeted, took a shot at Nikkei, and literally like that particular tweet got community noted. They were like, oh, if you have a problem with Nikkei, well, here's what you can do at this point, and this point, this point, and this point, and this point in Love in Deep Space. I think it goes to, again, one of the greatest advances, I would say, in gender equality in the 21st century, I unironically am going to say this, is that women are able to be a little bit more open in their degeneracy. The goons and the goonettes can finally both be out in the open together. And let's go, ladies. But yes, we've gone ahead and unlocked that. And again, you guys are getting a second karaoke out of me. Hopefully sooner than later. You're going to get the first one out of me on Friday. On Friday, we'll have our first karaoke guaranteed. I have everything almost set up for that. I'd love to do one before, but I have to do a setup for it. So we're going to do it on Friday, as promised. For the last 2.5 years, I've been promising, because of our first charity drive, a karaoke. So you guys are getting it. And then coming up, sooner than later, after that, a second karaoke. Thankfully, with everything I would have learned from the first one. Because that first one's going to be scuffed, boys. Guys and gals, that's going to be really scuffed on Friday, trust me. But I'll make it work. And also, we're going to have a news ASMR reading stream. So, I reached out to some VTubers. One of them is giving me a binaural mic to borrow. Another one is giving me an eye tracker, and another one is giving me a heart rate monitor. So I want to anonymously, for now, thank them for that. Thank you. So I will be able to give you a full stereoscopic news rating experience. ASMR rating of Love in Deep Space lines. With 2 years of a wait, you better belt it like Elizabeth. Oh no. It was really fun. Before Elizabeth was in Hololive, she of course was active elsewhere. And she even one day invited me and Lady to see her in a community concert in VR chat. So, I don't know, it was like 2.5 years before she was Liz. Me and Lady got to see basically a private concert with her and I would say like 20 others in her community. And it was literally like a very specific VR chat world that was created kind of for her. So it had this whole like meeting area, and then they had the stage area, and then like a whole backstage area, and she took us for a quick tour of that. So I want to thank her for that. Thank you. And yeah, now we're going to see her on a bigger stage than ever before. Yeah. Didn't she do an impression of Lady? Yeah, well, that was the thing that I think a lot of people that watch Liz may still not know of, is the amount of impressions she can do. She's done a little bit of it, but nowhere near. She hasn't shown her true power level in Hololive. Because some of her impressions are uncanny. Absolutely uncanny. Liz singing is amazing, so dang strong and beautiful. Yep, Congrats on hitting the goal in time for Valentine's Day, False. Thank you. Well, I couldn't have done it without you guys. I was just here. You guys were the ones that were pushing this all along. So, but yeah, and now we hit our final goal here of 5,000, which guarantees a TVS episode with guest VTubers. That's going to take some time to coordinate, but I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. Every British voice you hear in every gacha game now, you listen over and over and think, is that Liz? Is that Liz? It could be. It could be. She's the Frank Caliendo of VTubers. I agree. Apparently, she has all the Hololive members' faces in Minecraft and will hide her name and impersonate everyone. That's perfect. Just going to remember it's going to be a lonely day next day. Why? I'm going to be streaming. You can be right here with me. Come on. Come on. Don't you want to be hanging out with FalseEyeD on Valentine's Day? That's the hottest place to be. The only place to be. Numerous VTubers across the VTuberdom are canceling their Valentine's Day streams because they know I'm going to be streaming. So. Sad. Sad. Oh, man. But seriously, though, yeah, this Friday, I would love to see whoever can be here. But maybe strategically, I put it on a day where I knew you guys would be watching other streams. Maybe I set my karaoke for the day that I knew you guys would be watching other streams. Wall Spice, I can conveniently play. I need to conveniently play Nikke while you stream. Nice. You'll be watching? Thank you very much, Peter. Thank you. You have multiple monitors? Damn. Damn, dumb, double damn. Well, again, thank you guys for the incredible 5,195 and 69 cents. Again, I'm game for other milestones. I don't think we've really cooked up any others in the Discord thread. That I was really going to latch onto, but if you have any more ideas on any milestones, I'm game. Again, we got 2.5 more days of streaming, so I'm all game. But hey, we did it. We did it. And I can't thank you enough. Thank you guys. Oh, man. False noises. That's right. I was thinking I was going to go ahead and drop in all the photos that we had from the last stream. I guess I could do that real quick. I'm not going to make this a big thing, but if you weren't here yesterday, I could very quickly, very quickly just show you some of what we found in Japan. So let me take a moment for that. Because it ties back into what Doki was talking about. It ties back, actually, now that I've rewatched the clip, what both Kuro and Matsuro were talking about. Which was going to Japan and finding their old past life selves having merchandise sold for and then not getting compensation for that. Which is... I don't know, you know, it's... I am interested, I'm going to admit, in the legalities of something like that. Right? Like, I can't remember the specifics about the Nijisanji contract. Did it say somewhere that you have to be wholly and fully employed? Well, they don't even... Nijisanji doesn't even consider you employed. They treat you like a... basically like a contractor, right? So at what point are the royalties actually supposed to stop? Right? Where's the legalities with their own contract when it comes to what they actually owe to those who have left the company. Humu. They own the IP. I think the royalties stop when you quit. Well, that's what you could think, but what does the contract say? All other compensation to be determined by other agreements, if you remember correctly. Ah, okay. Just like how WWE wrestlers are independent contractors, VTubers equal to wrestlers confirmed. Absolutely. Doesn't say specified on another form. Oh, that's right, because all the merch, like the merch percentage stuff and all that was going to be specified on another form. You're right. Ah! Of course they would cut it out and put it into another document. We can't make things easy. No, when it comes to the merch cuts, mysteriously, that has to be a part of the whole totally separate document. Great. Fantastic. In any case, let me find like a shot or three here. So yeah, like I said, plenty of instances of finding Celine merchandise on the shelves as secondhand goods. That was not too surprising, right? And as a matter of fact, excuse me. Wait, that wasn't the one I wanted. Oh my god, it just totally reorganized. It just totally reorganized the photos on me. Hold on a second. That's not too surprising. I can't say I'm too surprised by that. But when you go to like a more official like store, like an Animate, and then all of a sudden you're seeing like, oh, that's official merch still being sold of Celine Tatsuki. It's a bit disarming for a second, admittedly. So, yeah, when I went there, this is at the Animate. This is at the Animate that Matara and Kuro were talking about. They were still selling some Hex stuff. Hex had been gone for a little while. Or was on the way out. I'm trying to recall here. It's on the way out, I think. But Hex stuff was here. And then they had Celine here. Just some like badges and things like that. This is again not secondhand merch. This is new merch still on the shelf. And apologies, this is upside down. But they had a big dragoon like plush pillow still around. Sorry if this is upside down. Die cut cushion. It was just very surprising. Other thing that I didn't see until after was we noticed a lot of instances over and over and over again at different stores where Aster was always placed right next to Scarla. Every time. It was almost darkly comical how often this happened. Like over and over and over and over again. Now, admittedly, I mean, they're part of the same wave, so you can't be too surprised, but it was almost like on purpose or something every time we'd find these displays and it'd be like, oh yeah, they're always. This is at Kotobukiya. Again, this is brand new merch. They're always right next to each other. This is also right above this at Kotobukiya. They're right above each other. It's like, what? Why? Why? Why every time I see Scarlet merch, Aster is like right next to her. Oh yeah, excuse me. That's Ember. That's not a dragoon. Excuse me. You're right. Thank you for the correction. It's just things that make you go, hmm. And I can't. I don't. I can't remember when I took this photo. I think it was just like literally days, like 2 or 3 days before Vivi had announced her grad. So once again, best of luck to Vivi, now Mogu, and her future at Glitch Stars. Just weird coincidences and things like that we were coming across when we were looking through the photos. It was like, why does this keep happening? The most hilarious one still to me though was this one. The Vox Akama Chicago Bulls acrylic. They literally made merch of a merch collab. Right? Like, it was merch of a merch collab, and this has gone nowhere since. Literally, like, launched back in, like, June, and we haven't heard anything since. So, just weird, dude. Just weird stuff. Today is also a very special day. And I'm going to do something very cruel. And some of you are going to be like, do we have to? And I'm like, yes, we do. I'm not going to make a habit of this, but run, scatter, rut row. This may sound a little petty. This may sound like something you're not interested in. But we're gonna watch Allura Pandora's most watched stream. Because legitimately, in like an hour or so, this is gonna be now, I think 2 hours from now. Now exactly 12 months ago. 12 months ago, we had a 15-minute and 1-second stream. 1.3 million views. Allura Pandora's most famous stream. Known as the Black Stream. Just play League, man. Can we play League instead? Known as the Black Stream. We're going to go down memory lane here on this one. And now, admittedly, I have not watched this since it happened 1 year ago. I watched it live and I was like, wow, okay, and reacted. And I think that goes for a lot of us. But maybe through the lens of time, we may glean something else from it. You tuned in live for about 3 minutes. All right. So, also, surprisingly enough, chat's still here. So we'll get to look at chat's reaction too. It just starts in silence. And we have all of the Alira heart emojis here. This is going to be good. What a timing for the stream. Hoping everything is okay. Chat, please be respectful. Please be respectful, chat. Where is she? OMG. LOL, Dokibird just started stream too. I have a bad feeling that Ian's about to disband. I believe in my Oshi. I guess they meant Oshi. Not from Limey. I have a bad feeling they might be removing EN and combining EN and JP. This is how dire the last week had been. 1 week before this, they had terminated Celine Tatsuki, and 2 days after that, she had returned as Dokibird. Very successfully, if we might add, and was racking up hundreds of thousands of subscribers very quickly. Y'all, Dokibird started streaming.
Hi.
Hi.
This is Alira Pandora.
Alira, you sound a little different, but okay. Hi. Good luck, everyone. Wonder if FalseEyeD is here. I am. Just a year later. 10-man X68.
Thank you for taking the time to listen to us today.
Hi.
Fox
Hi.
and Ike are also present here with me.
Now, here's the question. Was this pre-recorded or was this live? I kind of want to run a poll. I kind of love to run a poll here. Engage audience. Start a poll. I'm going to run a poll both ways. Pre-recorded. Live. And I'm going to start that on YouTube. So that's running. I'll end the poll here in about a minute. You guys got a minute. Let me start it over on Twitch real quick. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Manage poll. New poll. Pre-recorded. Or live. And maybe I'm asking this too soon because maybe some of you guys have not heard, but I'm interested to see what you guys think before we actually start listening here. So this is just running for a minute over on Twitch, and then I'm going to end it over on YouTube real quick here too. My thinking is, well, I won't say. I'm going to see what you guys have to say here. And again, in the chat, we got all the blue hearts, you know. So we got some support here. We got some support here. Yeah, right now we're multi-streaming, so we are on both Twitch and YouTube. We have not streamed to YouTube in over 2 years, but we're doing a charity drive. Multiple streams day after day after day after day, so all the way until Friday. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take a look to see what Twitch thought. Twitch thinks 88% of you think it was pre-recorded. Okay. 88% of our Twitch viewers think it was pre-recorded. Let me go over to the YouTube here. I mean, we can see right there. 80%, excuse me, 79% thought it was pre-recorded. So the majority of you guys believe this to be a pre-recorded, quote-unquote, stream. So even though they were broadcasting it, you guys are under the belief the majority of you, that it was pre-recorded. Let's take a listen and maybe figure that out.
And we would like to take some time to address the events surrounding Zelene Tatsuki's contract termination.
All right, there it is. We're going to discuss Zelene Tatsuki's contract termination. We have Orcazone here. We love you, Alira, says Orcazone. Woo, Alira! $69 votes, yeah. Still annoyed they had them talk about it. Well, again, this kind of, as I talked about on an earlier stream, this kind of, again, mirrors the setup that we had where Kodoka came out, and then I think Hex came out, and then Meliko came out, and then Ver came out to talk about Zion Lanza, when she was terminated. And just like one after another, almost burying her, especially Hex. And Ver, when he was speaking Korean. A lot of people didn't realize that or understand that, but Ver was much nicer when he was talking about Zion Lanza when he was speaking in English. But when he was speaking in Korean, it was a bit harsher. So they're kind of just going off that playbook, right? It's like, get the other talents out and basically bury this talent that we terminated a week ago. Now, at this time, when this is running, Doki had just started a stream of her own. And we had actually seen the reaction live of that.
Hi, everyone.
Her reacting. That was Iconvox. Hello.
To preface, we have discussed with Any Color staff and our legal team about what we are able to say. However, due to how sensitive the situation is, please do keep in mind that there are limits to what we're able to share.
So they've talked with Nijisanji staff and the legal team about what they could say. So this isn't just totally off the cuff here of something that, you know, these three just kind of off the top of their heads were like, let's go and let's go to the stream and talking about this. No, they talked with Nijisanji staff. They talked with Nijisanji legal, or specifically their third-party retainer, who's probably doing the investigation in Aster Arcadia right now about what they can and can't talk about. Which is fascinating, because what they show here apparently is approved by legal. Fifth is quickly saying the Black stream was such a pivotal moment. Speaking personally, I feel like if it weren't for this stream, I could possibly still be watching Nijisanji streams. Stream has barely begun and it's already begun crazy. Well, a lot of chat here are like, wait, they got y'all so statement this. Whoa. I mean, a lot of them are surprised. They're like, whoa, they're actually going to talk about Zelene? Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, no. Doki Sweep is another comment here. It sounds bad. Someone like resubscribe. This. Imagine this being the stream you resubscribe on.
Both we, the livers, and the company have been affected deeply and are taking the situation very seriously. Everything that will be discussed has been approved by our lawyers or is based solely on our personal experience.
Okay, I'm sorry to just keep on stopping them. Reading from a script.
Experiences. Before anything is discussed, there is something very important that we, Nijisanji En, feels need to be made very clear.
Nijisanji has been deeply affected, Omega Lol. Reading off a script, good lord. Why buffering? I love Corpo talk. It's a script.
All of us do not condone harassment of any kind to any of the
Scripted.
parties involved. After discussion with the members of Nijisanji EN as a collective, I volunteered for my channel to be used for this stream.
I'm gonna replay that one more time. And a lot of people are already saying sink the yacht in chat here. If Celine's termination ignited the trash fire, this stream poured gasoline on it and kept it so to this very day. Yeah. Please don't harass. Here's the shade.
Of any kind to any of the parties involved. After discussion with the members of Nijisanji EN as a collective, I volunteered for my channel to be used for this stream.
You know what? I don't think that ever really sunk in until I just heard it right now. After talking with the Nijisanji EN members as a collective. What does that mean? Did you... Obviously, they're all talking with each other on Discord. Obviously. I mean, we know that much. But, are we talking everybody was, like, on board with this? Obviously, a lot of people made a big deal about who was and who was not, like, retweeting the stream announcement, right? Most nearly everybody, I think, retweeted it except for, like, Scarla, maybe? And then some even went a little further, like Hex, and was like, I fully endorse this. I was like, okay. And Kyo did not. Okay. Scarla and Kyo did not retweet anything about this. Others were like, please. Others were kind of basic. It was like, please take a listen. And others were like, I fully endorse what's being said in this. Calling it a collective, very cult-like behavior. Alira was filling in for ad hoc EN management at the time. Well, that was, again, a rumor. I think more to my feeling on it was the Nijisanji Livers, from everybody I've been talking with, just were not really interested in talking with management. And so they would rely on each other more so. And yeah, sometimes they would go to Alira to see if she could talk to management about something, so they didn't have to. Anyways. How's Kirio doing? He's doing good. He's doing good. He actually had a really successful plush campaign on Makeship. Doing just fine.
Additionally, we've been told that there will also be a video releasing regarding the situation from Tazumi-san directly a few hours following this stream.
Oh no. I don't know. Oh no. It's also the 12-month anniversary, the 1-year anniversary of that stream too. That was that same night, dudes. Oh no. So, this was already after the negligible comment. You can see here in chat, negligible, all right? Man, that stuck like that was a crazy thing that stuck. That negligible investor comment. Why not have the streams back to back? Yeah, that was very strange, and they had two very different audiences too. This one, this quote-unquote, a message from Nijisanji EN on Alira's channel, a lot of people were like, why wasn't this on the main channel, right? That's where Riku's was, I believe. So, why? But she says she volunteered, so Alira is saying she volunteered for this. Okay. And then, on top of that, like, this one feels like it's trying to get the audience on board with character assassinating Doki Bird / Celine Tatsuki. Like, this is a very personal stream of, no, you don't understand. She's actually a bad person, though. Whereas the Riku Tezumi stream later was almost like more of a message to, I want to say investors, but it was all in English. It didn't have any Japanese subtitles. It was not a single bit of it, I think, was very much in Japanese at all. It was just in EN. So again, no wonder much of the Japanese fan base doesn't even know what the hell was even said during it, because it was never like, subtitled. It was all in English. How are JP viewers even supposed to know? Negligible is what made you lose interest in the company. Tuned in to see the live point of view well, and it is what it is, yeah. I think they misjudged their audience and tried to put a spin on things in their favor. They thought they could Zion Celine. They had a bit of a misread here, and I knew this was a misread. Basically, right at this moment, right about a minute in, I was like, uh-oh. They're pulling out the Zion Lanza playbook, but they don't realize that since then, Sayu had effectively, roundabout, released a document refuting what was said about her. And that wasn't such a win. Because if you guys remember, for what was it, a month or two, Sayu / Zion Lanza had not had her say. And then finally, we got one girl's story, that document. And that changed things. And I guess those in Nijisanji En didn't understand that. They didn't understand that that playbook wasn't one they should have played in the first place, but it shouldn't have been one they played again, which is bury the past talent, which is just such a... You're above this kind of thing. Talent should never have to do this bull. And the fact that they did it was like 2 years straight, mind-blowing. I really am hoping we don't have something like this coming up again. I'm really hoping we don't have something like this coming up again, because that is going to be beyond weird if we have another stream like this, or some kind of approach like this coming up again. Is it possible these were some of Doki's closest supporters inside the company and Nijisanji chose them as a warning to the rest of the livers? Huh? No, you need to listen to this. No, John, I think you need to listen to what's actually being said during this particular likely pre-recorded stream here. Let's take a listen.
But what we say on this stream is our own words and our own feelings.
Nijisanji En is going under. Let's go. Alira Best Grill. Alira has a gun pointed at her. Jeez. Sounds like a gun against her head. Forced script, like walked her. This already sounding like a joke.
I would like to first apologize if my silence on the matter has caused any worry. Over the past month, staff received documents from Solen's lawyer containing examples of her claimed experiences under any color.
Okay. So they received documents from Solen's lawyer. This when Doki Bird found this out, basically live on stream, this is kind of, I think, what set her off. Where she, for a moment there, was like, all right, fire with fire. They actually are talking about the things I was trying to keep professional and, organized and behind the scenes, which was documentation between legal parties. At this point, Doki Bird probably didn't know that the livers had seen this documentation that was only supposed to be between her lawyer and Nijisanji Legal. So at this point, Doki Bird is finding out about this and eventually ends up stopping her own stream, her Neopet stream. And it's kind of making clear for us and telling us that this was not supposed to be something that was shared with the Nijisanji livers. And now, all of a sudden, not only do we find out the Nijisanji livers know about it, but now the Nijisanji livers are telling the public about this stuff that was never supposed to be seen behind the scenes. Yeah. I mean, by every indication, Dokibird had no interest in it going this far. Oh, man, right in front of my Neopets?
These documents in question included personal information of some livers, and when it was sent to us, we learned that there was a potential that this information could be made public.
But it wasn't. That's where everything went wrong. Oh, there's the potential it could be made public, but it hadn't been made public. Let's be clear here. None of this had been made public at this point, right? And we'll get into what was in this quote-unquote personal information that Alira is talking about here. So they're thinking, like, we got to get ahead of this. That's what led to the firing just the week before this, back on February 7th, or February 5th, excuse me, in the no o'clock in the morning. Nail in the coffin. After I watched False's video on this, I got a recommended video of Celine and Vox having such a fun and silly collab. Okay, now that's what I get PTSD from. Looking back at the good times and knowing that it would go so bad. That's what gives me PTSD. I could watch this stream 1,000 times. I can't watch those collabs again, man. I can't do it. That's what actually, like, gives me insight. But yeah, so it's back to the point, though. Doki / Celine's lawyer sends over this documentation over to Nijisanji, and within, like, I don't know, something like 3 to 4 hours later, they fire her. Because they so misread what this documentation is. They think that she's going to go public with this. And so they move to fire her immediately, even though it was never meant to go public. So that's already a misread on their part. But how are they making this same mistake? They panicked. And a week later, and still thinking that she's going to release this documentation. This documentation, again, I should make clear, to my knowledge, has never been made public. Understandably so. Now, it sounded like when Dokibird was ending that stream, we might have actually seen that, but I think she took a breather and still took the high road. Man, imagine if Doki actually fought fire with fire, dude. It'd be a very different landscape, I'll say that much. A potential, but also you're not a lawyer or staff, right, Alira? You should know about that HR nightmare, even without any specifics to keep between legal. Well, that's the thing. These documents, somehow, some way, Nijisanji decided to share with the livers in great detail, as we'll learn from Vox, which is just is like mind-blowing. I don't know whose decision that was on the part of Nijisanji management. Like, oh man, let's just send this all out to the livers and see what they have to think. Like, what?
Some of the information poses a risk to our personal safety and puts some of us at risk of doxing.
So, I think in some of this, it probably mentions, like, a city where one of the livers was visiting another liver or something like that up in Canada. It's like, okay, yeah, you don't want that out there. I mean, we know you're in Canada, but we don't need to know exactly what city you're in. That's fine. But again, that's for documentation purposes. It's not been released to the public. So acting like this is some grave, dangerous thing that Dokibird has done is like mind-blowing. Yeah, it could be a city or even just the province. It's like, what? Like, acting like you've been betrayed because Like it was said in this, like, yeah, this person was visiting this other person. It was like, what? It's vague on purpose, exactly. Yeah. This has been made vague on purpose to sound much worse than it actually is.
Notably, one section of this document alludes to where Millie, Anna, and I live.
And again, are we talking like exact address? Are we talking city? Are we talking province? None of our business, really.
However, there are also harmful claims Helen made in the document about some livers' personal information that...
I mean, is it just alluding to Canada? Because if that's the case... oh, God. If we're just alluding to the entirety of Canada, then you can't with this. I'm giving Alira the benefit of the doubt and thinking it's like actually saying like down to a city. I really don't think it's actually going to say an address or anything crazy like that. That would make no sense. The monotony of the voice gives you creeps. Okay, yeah. It's a very different voice from Alira than what we've never normally heard. There's only 5 people who live in Canada. The rest are clothed moose. It's true. Good luck. Is this the liver or are these voice changers? Are they being skinwalked? Script when? Damage control. This is an extremely hard thing to do. Personally, I wouldn't be able to do anything without reading a script. Please understand. Scripted! From negligible to deeply affected, as much as I want to be positive for the livers, this doesn't help things. L Company. Oh, they're cooked. Claimed experiences. What happened to her was real. Bootlicking stream. Let's go! Please be respectful. Pre-recorded video. Lamau. Yeah, you're going to get all kinds of reactions here. You're going to get a absolute smorgasbord, absolute variety of people reveling in this, people defensive of this, people in between. Just skip all West Canada, you got nothing. Ouch. Canada has like one major city that rivals America's biggest cities in the size and wealth. A handful of decent-sized cities. I think they got some okay-sized cities.
That we believe are simply untrue. I felt threatened and scared of speaking out about the situation because of the risk that it could pose to not just my own safety, but the safety of those around me as well.
How? It's not been released publicly. I mean, if you're scared about talking about this, I would be too, because I would know it would be a mistake. Yeah, 33,000 likes. Oh, you don't see the dislikes. I don't have the dislike extension on this. Hold on a second. Let me see if I have it on another browser. I'm curious if I have this installed on another browser real quick. Yeah, the way I'm reading it on my extension, which, you know, is not 100%, but it's 33,000 likes, 174,000 dislikes. Now, again, that's just on an extension that I use. 33,000 likes, 174,000 dislikes. And generally, this extension is looking pretty accurate, honestly. Prove it, negligible. That's what happens with legal documents. Oh, you're over. So I'm automatically at this point, chat is, for the most part, not really interested in hearing this. You're getting a few people with the emote spam, but those that are actually typing anything are challenging this.
I'm very sad that this is how everything had to turn out, and I deeply apologize to all the fans who have been affected through this time. When Selene had posted the tweet about her cover being privated, several EN members reached out to Selene and we expressed our concerns. We were genuinely concerned.
Wait, what happened? The infamous Millie tweet. Wait, what happened? Is that still around? If I look up Millie Parfait. Wait, what happened? I think she said like Mane-san or something like that. Yeah, here it is. This I think is kind of what they're alluding to. At least publicly we saw this. And when I saw this, I was like, wow, that was actually made public. Okay, Millie Parfait, when Selene had talked about the song being taken down by management. Wait, what happened? That's so weird. I think anyone who uploads covers have never encountered anything like this before. Did you receive a confirmation / okay sign to Mane-san before uploading this cover? When did Millie Parfait make the Nijisanji is not a black company comments? I think it was a little bit before this. I think it was like a month before this, but I could be off base on that. Millie Parfait on stream had seen, was looking up Nijisanji. And one of the results was Nijisanji Black Company. It just made her crash out, basically. She then tried to list off reasons why she did not feel the Nijisanji was, like, by definition, a black company. That, of course, brought a lot of attention to Millie as someone who is very adamant about defending Nijisanji. And then we had this, and this is just so transparent in what's happening. Basically, Millie sees Selene tweeting out about management and taking down the song, and knowing that does not play into her narrative that Nijisanji is not a black company. So she publicly starts asking Selene things that she could, you would think, be able to ask privately. Now again, Selene had said she had left a lot of these discords. And I can't really blame her because this stuff was getting leaked from time to time. This Discord stuff that even had a vent channel. So maybe Millie did not actually have access to privately message Selene. I have my doubts to that, I'm sorry to say. But to ask this stuff like publicly is patronizing at best. And just really, really transparent damage control at worst, right? She then actually replies to herself again. Saying they won't really private something special like this as long as there was the okay. The song was really cute, too. I hope things can get figured out ASAP. So she's qualifying this over and over again because she knows that there's like a gotcha. Selene, now you didn't get the okay, right? And it was like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing. Okay, we're parsing it out here. Okay, all right. Basically, yeah, I would agree. Qualifying it as Selene's fault. Right. That the Christmas song came out on Christmas. All right, back to the stream. Nijisanji gave them the script. I knew it. It's going to be a word against word thing again, huh? Yeah, so the great Hyatt kind of already understands we've been through this. They realized we were through this already with Zion and Nijisanji, and now we're about to go right back through it with Celine and Nijisanji. Please remember to be respectful! People believe management has control of their accounts. Millie could have said it privately and tried to help her, but that's just you. Okay.
And we wanted to understand the situation, as we were all in the dark about it. Once she notified all of us regarding her hospitalization, we immediately reached out to her, each other, and her manager to confirm her safety.
Okay, so they were able to actually get in contact with her. So they did have a means to actually reach out. I mean, I don't know about Millie, but it sounds like others were able to try to reach out to Celine. Okay.
Her manager also immediately reached out to her and her emergency contact and kept us updated throughout the entire situation as well.
This isn't even the real Alira. It sounds slightly different. Blink twice if you're forced to read the script. Bro, it's Jover.
It's been a very tough time for a lot of us.
So this is, post Pomu. Pomu's gone now at this point when this stream is happening. Remember that. She had just graduated. Okay, that was in January. And then literally like February 1st, Kyo announces he's out of there. So he's getting out. I'm trying to recall this whole thing. Maybe it was a mountain out of a molehill. But the whole thing of like the manager talking with probably one of Celine's parents or something like that about this whole situation. I'm trying to recall everything around that, but let's go on. Pomo got out just in time? Arguably, yes.
And I'm honestly not sure what else to say, but thank you again for everything, for waiting, and thank you.
I mean, if that was it, that would have been a weird stream and very accusatory. Like, there's some personal information in the document we're really worried about. Okay, the end. It was like, okay, brace for impact, I guess, but we haven't seen anything, and all right. But now we go on. Sounds kind of robot-y, but stop making assumptions and listen for a while. Just change companies? Hello? Dude, this live... I've never actually read this live chat in detail. This is fascinating. Just change companies? Hello? This ain't it. You should listen carefully. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Thanks, Alira.
No,
you're
no
right.
worries.
Yeah, it has been a really, really tough time, and it's
Okay, so they're kind of talking over each other a little bit there. Hold on, wait. That kind of gives some credence that it might be live, but this could still be pre-recorded, and they just pre-recorded them talking over each other a little bit, and they could have just recorded this all together, right? So that doesn't really tell us one way or the other. Here we go! Buckle up. It's Vox Akama here to set us straight and correct the record for us. Vox! Who's always had the best. The best. the best judgment in every situation. Now, the problem here, guys, this is the problem. We can't see Vox. We don't know what color of eyes he has right now, okay? So it's very unclear if he's like role-playing or if he's not role-playing. It's very confusing. We can't see what color of eyes he has. We don't know if he's role-playing or not. The Q. We need the Q, Vox. This black stream is not helping us. We need to understand. We need the context. Help.
It's had an effect. I've noticed it's had an effect on everyone. It's had an effect on me too. So I'm joining this stream to talk about my experiences with Selene, to lend some of what I know to help you all understand the context of this a little bit better. I know.
Be mature, guys. Vox, me lord. Is that Vox? Yeah, it's Vox, guys. Buy a yacht. Vox, question mark. Y'all, be respectful. People keep saying scripted are so childish. Broskies, it's over, sadly. The ship is sinking undoubtedly. This has been a hard time for us, says the people who are probably making it a hard time for Selene.
Know that a lot of you watching are going to have your own views and opinions on the situation, and so all I would like to ask is that you can take the information that I'm going to present at face value if you can. So,
I'm sorry, I'm reading this. I'm sorry, did you seriously just throw her under the bus because her lawyer followed the proper code for a legal document? Whoa! Like, people in chat right away, like, cluing in what's happening here. That's an impressive assessment from Canon right there as to what's actually happened. I'm gonna go ahead and give it up for Canon right there. That is a quick, because like right now when I was watching this, I'm just like, it's just like waves of like, this can't be happening again. I'm like stun locked at this point when I'm listening to it. But Canon is ready, like interpreting this and actually typing it back out in chat. W Cannon, yeah, man. Golf clapping dudes, right? How long ago was this? Exactly a year as of like another hour from now.
This recent situation began when Selene claimed on Twitter that her most recent song cover had been made private by staff. And she gave no context or reasoning as to why.
Okay. So it's not a claim. That's what happened. Okay, Vox. It's not a claim. Claimed. It's not a claim. It's what happened. It is a revelation. It is what happened. Now, apparently, she had to give more context to make Vox Akama happy. So, I'm just going to lay down. I got to lay down. I got to lay down here. Dark Chewy, thank you very much for the gift sub to Canon. I don't know if that's the Canon, but thank you for a gift sub. I just got to lay it out, man. She gave no context. Okay. So apparently Selene, as per Vox's ideation here, should have gave context. Now, let me step back. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you for the splash. Let me step back and say, walking into 2025, I think we are going to go ahead and see an instance or three where it's looking like this or that or that or this. I'm turning it off, guys. Screw you. Screw you. I'm turning off the redeems. I'll turn them back on. Don't worry. I foresee in 2025 we're possibly gonna boo. It's pre-recorded. It's scripted. Fun police. Boo. Tyrant. This is a serious matter, guys. You get him back. Well, shit. Damn it. Darek, thank you very much for the thank you for the sub. Damn it. I can't turn off the redeems. I'm gonna have to do something else. Damn it. Hold on. You bastards. But thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh, you thought you could get me, Dr. Mirren? Oh, you thought you could get me? Hold on. I'm switching to VC face. Suckers. How dare you try to give me support? How dare you try to support this channel? You jerks. But seriously, thank you. Thank you for the bits. All right, so I'll say this. I've seen now enough behind the scenes stuff at agencies to know that not like everything that is said by talents on stream, off stream, reflects the thinking of the rest of the talents. Deputy Slime, thank you very much also for a year and a half. Thank you for 18 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. So we're probably going to see a lot of that this year where there's some disagreements in agencies. That's natural. That's going to happen, right? Like, yeah, they're not a monolith. When you're even looking at something like Nijisanji EN, you know, we're talking like 30 plus people. They're not going to see things the same way. As much as they may, you know, some of these Nijisanji livers would like you to think that they all are in lockstep with one another, that's not going to be possible on every last thing, right? And this is actually going to go for a few other agencies you may see this year where it's like some talents are saying some things, but you may not have the full story. But I understand the need to, like, you know, hey, this is my livelihood. I'm in an agency. I see it a different way. I want to express that. However, that doesn't mean revealing that you have documentation and that you have that and this on this person. Let me, there's just a more responsible way about going about this. And even a less personal way.
In actuality, she had been asked to send the content of it.
Whoa, okay, whoa. So this is where I don't call this a black screen stream. This is this part I think everybody forgets. I think people forget about this part. This is why it's not a black screen stream to me, because there's actual screenshots in this thing.
Her most recent song cover had been made private by staff, and she gave no context or reasoning as to why. In actuality, she had been asked to send the content of her music video to her manager in advance of the release date so it could be checked for content, etc., which is something that all livers agree to do.
All right, here we go. Yeah, this is definitely the turning point. Chat's not happy. Stop lying. What is this? Receipts. Yeah, guys, clearly the multimillionaire company is clearly the victim in this situation. Scripted. This is so pathetic. We're blaming Celine now. Claimed. Yeah, it's not a claim. They're blaming Celine, question mark. Nothing burger, let's go. This seems forced. Does any color have them at gunpoint? Claimed. It's not a claim. L script. So we have this, and let me just pop it here. This is a mess. You know, as someone who has presented documents like this in my own videos, right? like this. I would never present it like this madness. This is like schizophrenic when I look at it, actually. And unfortunately, the damn play button stuff, or the damn play timing is going off here. But we have here, I don't know, it could be, this looks like it's in Japan time. And so we have a message here coming in probably the day before on the 23rd, Celine's time on the 23rd, sending in the cover video check. And she wants to get this out on Christmas. Here's the cover video check. There's no response here for at least, over a day and a half. Hi, Celine. Sorry for the late reply. Since the video included ex-livers, it will cause more time for me to get confirmation. The audio is okay to me. Okay. So, ideally, yes. Ideally, yes. The manager would have got back sooner. Ideally, 37 hours later. Ideally, they wouldn't have to deal with something like, ex-liver stuff, but apparently that's a thing. That's a huge revelation in of itself. Kind of a self-report. But there we go. Yeah, need confirmation for ex-livers if they're in music videos, but not for ongoing merch. It's giving schizo image board, yeah. Now again, Nijisanji owns the IPs. I know this personally. If they really want to use it, they can, but it's fine. Okay. So apparently they're taking more precautions here. And I'm sorry, the stupid play button is, the play thing is out of the way. But the manager replies back further. Apparently this is probably the manager. Saying to Celine, what is this? 15 hours later. So why this is released before I got confirmation, Celine Tatsuki. Somewhat Englishy ESL. So why this is released before I got confirmation, Celine? Now, they're replying to her when it's December 26th. This is still Christmas. By the way, this is still Christmas out here in the West when it's released. Okay. And then they continue on 5 minutes later. The video is set to private until I got confirmation. Not get confirmation. I got confirmation. There's also a chance that you might need to adjust it before setting to public again. 6 minutes later. Also, before you post anything to explain about it, please confirm with me, Celine. So that's like basically noon the day after Christmas. So it's just any other day for this manager in Japan. This manager in Japan who has now provided apparently their chat logs with the Nijisanji livers. And then, of course, we get the Celine tweet here. Apparently, that's 12:55. Probably the same timing there. So maybe about 20 minutes later, after they were messaging Celine. Celine says, "Hello, I apologize, but management has privated the song. Please feel free to re-upload since a lot of money and effort was done by so many Dragoons. I'm really sad that this happened on Christmas, but I hope somehow you guys will still be able to listen to it in some way. So, yeah, it would have been nice if it could have come back in some fashion, but Celine was just not having it at this point. It was a Christmas Day thing, and here we are. Again, this is very cut up, and there's some self-reporting going on here. I think it's really so tone deaf, though, that this manager privates the video on Christmas, right? Again, to them, it's just any other day. It's already the 26th for them. But for the rest of us, this is Christmas night. That doesn't mean you can just get away with anything. I get that. But man, what a misread. Wasn't management dragging their feet on it? I mean, she provided it a full... like day and a half ahead of time for approval, and then they were like, well, we need more time. The thing is Selene, and this is like something I'd love more confirmation on. Later is Dokibird, she says, look, and others back her up on this one, this has been in the works for months. This is all being animated and clear and storyboarded well before all this stuff. So that kind of leads to the question as to, like, why is the manager surprised about there being ex-livers in this thing? Unless they suddenly just showed up. Or maybe this manager didn't really give it the scrutiny beforehand, right? This thing had been approved a long time before. A lot of those that had worked on this music video were very clear about this. M Cooperative saying, to be honest, I could have understood Selene getting shit for sending it out without final confirmation, but not the everything that followed after. Yeah, it's so extreme. It's so extreme. This meant a lot to Selene. Understandably. But the thing is, it's like, this is without context. You know, Vox wants to talk about context, but he's not giving context. He's not showing all the instances in which Selene had been shut down. Remember the other big blow up, I'll go ahead and say it, with Selene and, oh god, there was like at least two, right? There was the one instance about trying to run an art contest that got shut down, and Selene was trying to be open about that. And I could have swore there was something else about, like, this is my own memory failing me, about, like, tournaments and, like, trying to organize it with, like, overseas members, and then eventually it was like, no, you can't do that, and it was like, what? So Selene is time and time again getting weird blocks here and trying to be clear about what's going on here. So this is like strike 3, right? And so when Millie is making this tweet, she's already operating off of, oh, it didn't go great that one time with the tournament stuff. It didn't go great that time with the art contest stuff. Selene, do I intervene and put out the fire? So, but also, you know, point the finger. Did you receive a confirmation okay signed? I mean, she knows at this point, but this is well after the fact. This is well after the fact. Anyways. So, I mean, if you want to talk about context, there's some more important context right there. Okay. So this is where things are just absolutely, like, off the rails wild. When I saw this, I was like, Not even I would present documentation like this. But yeah, this is a Nijisanji manager providing like cut up screenshots or providing screenshots and then someone else is cutting it up and then giving it to livers to then show to the public. It's like, okay, all right.
Her manager communicated with her about this very clearly, but she released her cover without giving management time to check it, and as a result, it needed to be made private. It was going to be made public again once the checks had cleared.
Okay, full-on blaming time. Oh boy, what is this? Damage control. What happened? What is this? Now, another issue that's happening here is the tone that Vox is running with. All right? You heard from Alira, and you're going to hear from Ike. They're pretty much dead serious, right? Vox is taking this a little bit more in stride. There's some of that cheekiness to it, right? That it was going to be brought back. You know, it's like, okay, all right. Okay, all right. So it's a bit of a tonal difference between how he's approaching it. And that is not lost on anybody watching this, right? It's fair to have your own feelings, of course, but when you're out of sync with others, it's going to be noticed. And when you're, you know, talking about someone who had made attempts on their own life, taking in stride in that way is a very dangerous tightrope to walk. You can actually hear the smirk, right?
Management absolutely intended to let her release the cover once they'd made sure that it was okay to release. It's very important to establish this pattern of events had happened before on multiple occasions, including her Fall Guys tournament in August of 2023.
Okay, there we go. For the Fall Guys tournament. Fall Guys tournament, remember that one? That was what we were talking about, where she was trying to organize that across the board, and then that got squashed. And she was like, I can't do this.
A voice pack in May of the same year, and an outfit contest also in May.
Okay, so that was news. The voice pack one, I don't think anyone knew about. I don't recall anybody knowing about this voice pack thing. And I think we do recall the art contest thing that also got squashed effectively by management that Celine was trying to run. Here's the thing, Vox. Okay, we all understand there's been friction between management and Celine. All right, we get that. And frankly, we don't care. And the long and short of it is we don't care. All right. We understand that you have, and others in the AGEN at this time, have a different view, and that you think that maybe she's playing with different rules. Okay. All right. But we, as the viewers, want the tournaments. We want the art contest. We want the song. So while we can understand she has friction with management, as viewers, we're not siding with management on any of this decision making. Like, we understand maybe she's not working in the same set of rules. I'll give you that much. And that's not something to encourage. However, the end result, as viewers, we don't give a shit. We want the tournament. We want this. We want that. The reasoning behind management's decisions on here, we're still unclear of. And maybe even when we got it, we still wouldn't agree with it. Right? If it's just to fall in line, that's just not what we're here for, man. We're here to have fun. We're here to watch a tournament. We're here to see a cool song cover on Christmas. So the end of the day, we're just not siding with how you see management here. And again, I want to back up and say there's going to be times, even in this year, where there's going to be times where you guys might be surprised. There might be instances where we do, from time to time, give a little more deference to management in these agencies. Because I'm going to let you know, here and there's some real divas out there. Okay? There's been, for a while now, it's always been trust the talent, go with the talent, go with the talent. But I'm going to let you guys know, I have now enough insight into this agency and that agency and this agency and that agency to know there's some talents out there that just run with hissy fits. The quality of talent they're bringing into some of these agencies is just not as high as it used to be. All right? But that said, here they have a very qualified talent.
In each of these situations, Selene would be working on one of the projects I mentioned. She'd be given clear communication about confirming certain aspects with staff, as all other livers receive and comply with. And each time, she would refuse to cooperate. And when staff would react appropriately, she would make public statements that would hurt any color's reputation. And as these situations kept occurring, myself and other livers felt very upset and anxious. We felt that these statements harmed all of us as a group. Excuse me.
I can understand that reasoning. I absolutely can. All right, I get it. I get the reasoning. I do. We don't care. We don't care because we don't agree with the decision making of management is the thing. And that's a failing of management to make clear their own reasoning. Vox, it shouldn't be you out here talking about this and trying to reason for management and what their actions are. Okay? That just shouldn't be in your purview at all. Like, it shouldn't be an expectation. It shouldn't even be anything they allow you to volunteer for. As personable as you guys think you may be. Just let management speak for management. It's up to them to figure this stuff out and allow us to understand their reasonings as to why they maybe need to discipline one of their VTubers. All right? We're not crazy. We're willing to at least hear them out. Okay? But when it's just like silence and then it's you coming out and talking about it, it's like, what the hell is going on here, man?
So, it's this context that I hope explains why myself and some other livers decided to approach Selene and ask about her handling of the latest situation.
Sure.
Which was her cover being made private.
Yeah, that's all reasonable. If you do that in private, fine. Yeah, like, you know, if you want to go to Selene, it's like, Selene, you're screwing with my bag. What are you doing? Fine, that's your prerogative. Okay, but now you're coming to us about it and making it public, and it's like, what?
So some livers, myself included, asked Selene why she tweeted about the cover in the way that she did, expressing that we felt it was unnecessary and harmful. According to Selene's lawyer, it's this event that they claim to be a build-up of, and what they claim to be a build-up of past experiences that led to accusations made by Selene that she was bullied and harassed.
Okay, so we'll probably get some more qualifiers about that, but he set the stage. Vox himself has set the stage here. And specifically called out not just like the two things we knew about, but a third thing with the voice pack that no one had on the radar at all at this point. So this is actually the fourth instance. And now he's communicating what Selen's lawyer had told Nijisanji. Now he's communicating that to the public. It's like... And apparently, as per the beginning of this stream, this was all cleared through Nijisanji Legal for them to talk about. Niji took the management is always in the background too seriously. Even if it is serious, they won't come forward. Well, someone does come forward in a stream just like 2 hours after this. So what universe is it okay for Vox or any employee to speak publicly about this? It's absolutely crazy. I said that the year before this. That was my feeling 2 years before this. When Kodica, Hex, to a smaller degree Milico, and Vare came out and just put Zion on the firing line. Doppio, to his credit, basically didn't say anything. He abstained from making a stream and a video about it. You know, I'll even actually come to like Milico's defense and say she didn't really say anything incendiary against Zion in my recollection. It was more like, I'm sad about this, you know, but well, in that case, you know, okay, all right. But we've been through this rodeo, exactly. Yeah.
As you can imagine, this is incredibly serious, and I want to state that throughout my friendship with Selen, I did my best to support her in private and talk to her about any problems she might have been having whenever I had the chance.
No one in chat at this point is buying it. Yikes. There's the yikes that Niji was looking for. There it is, right there. From Asta. Not Aster, Asta. If Selen did something wrong, then y'all just need to accept it. It says Jupiter. They have a Pomu profile picture. I can't tell if this is supposed to be in defense of Niji or something. It's like, y'all just need to accept it. I am so sick of the y'alls. Please stop with the y'alls, please. This is worse than just trying to ignore it. Here's an interesting membership here. So sad I got this membership for 27 months. Go ahead and smear all you want. Goodbye. LLL. Yeah, by you. Holy damage control. See you in Discovery. Never went that far to our knowledge. I'm gonna y'all over your chat. Thank you, Toxic. You ain't gonna take my y'alls from me. Don't y'all me, friend.
Having thoroughly reviewed the documents sent to Anycolor by her lawyer and...
Whoa! Whoa! That might be the worst part of this stream. That line right there, everything about that line, everything about that particular line might be the actual worst thing of this stream. I might change my tune. The way it was said, the revelation of what was said. You missed it. Don't worry, I'll play it again.
And I want to state that throughout my friendship with Selen, I did my best to support her in private and talk to her about any problems she might have been having whenever I had the chance. Having thoroughly reviewed the documents sent to Anycolor by her lawyer and...
Having thoroughly reviewed the documents sent by her lawyer to Anycolor. So apparently they just got everything. I mean, if this is a thorough review of the documentation, Vox at least, if not all of the livers, were able to see this documentation sent from Selen's lawyer, which is just the biggest self-report of this video. But again, it's also the tonality of it. Yeah. It's that like kind of I don't know. I don't know what possessed him to do that kind of tonality with what he said there. So a lot of different ways that people read in that. Money changes people.
And based on what I know personally and have been told by Selene as her friend, myself and other members vehemently believe these claims to be completely untrue.
He's, again, underlining as a friend. As a friend. Well, again, with friends like this. LLLLL. Why is this on a Lever's page? No one is buying this. I have to admit, at this point, I was very proud of those watching and having a very revelatory moment here. I don't understand how you watch a stream like this and just act like everything can go back to normal with Nijisanji English. I don't understand how you come back and continue to believe that Nijisanji English can just go on after something like this. It certainly hit them with numerous of their own viewers in this chat.
I feel very confident in saying that the way I and other livers communicated with Selene about this incident was fair and reasonable, especially...
LLLL, friend in quotes, friend in quotes, friend question marks. That's all nice and good if you feel like you were fair and reasonable. That's fine. I mean, we don't have, we can't listen in. We don't know. So is this supposed to be a he said, she said thing?
Livers communicated with Selene about this incident was fair and reasonable, especially considering our built-up anxiety over this repeating pattern of behavior. In my opinion, I do not think that it was a form of harassment.
Okay. All right. So if anyone was wondering, we now have Vox's opinion on him not believing this is a harassment. All right. Okay. Again, not something anybody that day was looking for any kind of confirmation from any of the livers on. Okay? This had been a week after the termination, and there was no serious effort on anybody's part going into the liver streams, asking the livers, demanding the livers to talk about this. Okay? We, as a collective of viewers, had all at this point been operating as usual, which is management and talents are separate. All right? Talents are just trying to get on and do some streams. Most of them have been canceling their streams, very wisely so, because this was just going to be too distracting for them, even if no one is bringing it up in their chat. So no one was coming to Alira, no one was coming to Vox or Ike asking these questions. But now, Vox is stepping in as like, in my opinion, this was not harassment. Okay, all right. So the actions on management's part, not harassment. Thank you, Vox, for the opinion that no one was asking for. Thank you. He was absolutely expecting this to be as it had been up until this point, a time when his viewers were going to back him up through the thick and thin. And man, they had been through some thick and thin up until this point. Vox had taken his viewership through the ringer a few times. And he would further take them even wilder places But he was very much under the impression like, hey, I'm just going to say it and they're going to follow me and we're going to set the record here.
Also in the document given to Any Color by Selen's lawyer, it stated that Selen had secretly recorded me in a private voice call without my knowledge or consent.
Okay. So he's obviously pissed here. Anyone who knows anybody that's British knows this is them pissed. That that tonality knows about it. Now he says he was recorded without his consent. As we would come to find, this was a like a test recording before a stream. There was no intention for this to be in anything that was going to be in any way released to the public, in any ways like weaponized in any way. This was a coincidental recording that Selen had just had, but the way that Vox is painting this is that Selen was like trying to record him with a gotcha or something insane like that. So again, if we want to talk about context, Vox, I think you're missing a lot of it here for us.
Now, I have absolutely zero memory of what I might have specifically said in that recording, but we know it was on the topic of the tweet that I had made around the time of AR Live's cancellation last year. From what I know, based on this document, Selen had wanted to use this as proof of staff showing favoritism for some members over others, as at the time I wasn't reprimanded by staff for having made that tweet. I followed this issue up with my managers, and I was told that they didn't reach out because they didn't want...
Okay, I'm sorry to stop him. Man, chat is just not having it at this point. L's across the board. Stop the L's! Please listen! Kokichi, please stop! Listen! Here we have Jupiter. If she didn't have perms, and y'all need to just accept the facts, she did something wrong. You just need to accept the fact. I can L and listen. I can type in L and listen. I'm typing in an L because I am listening. Maybe they're typing in the L's because they are listening to what's being said here. How can you hear him when you're typing? Favoritism is true in this company. I want to point out, we're going to get to this. Let me pull back the Nijisanji channel. Let's go back a little bit here, because coming up, weekend after next, we have the Nijisanji stage at the Nijisanji Unit Festival, Niji Fest. This is basically an event. Nijisanji's taken over. And I just can't make this up, man. Like, I can't not see it. Of the probably 100 instances that we could dive into and, make as an example, this one in particularly has just got me tilted. Absolutely tilted. Oh my God, so many tweets. Let's pull this here. So they release information about this festival coming up, and tickets are going to go on sale, and it's going to be streaming. It's going to be during the day. There's going to be lots of the EN talents are going to be a part of it. Hold on, I'm almost there. Good Lord, there's so much. Yeah, here we go. This is all the way back on what? What day was this? November 8th, when they started announcing this stuff. And they have the nighttime stage for the 7th anniversary live event. Hey, look, you know, plenty of the heavy hitters here in NijiJP, sure. But come to find out, they also have a daytime stage. And it's with the Niji livers. A select few. And look who is front and center. I could not script this any more than what we have here. It's Vox, it's Ike, and it's Alira. Front and center. Front and center at this thing. At this event, happening basically a year after this quote-unquote black stream. Where Vox goes on to say this.
Want to cause further controversy at the time. However, I've been asked to delete other tweets on multiple occasions when I've accidentally broken a rule. In these cases, we're politely informed that when we should avoid tweeting something, we apologize, delete it, and move on. The real issue here, however, is that someone I trusted and considered a friend not only recorded me in secret, but also that these recordings were held without my knowledge for almost an entire year. The fact that this was held throughout our friendship is really upsetting to me. Until now, I had always looked up to Selene as my senpai, and I felt really lucky to be her friend. Having to talk about this now and seeing how this has played out is, again, heartbreaking.
No one knew anything about this. This is 100% throw her under the bus mode. No one was ever going to know about this.
Selena told me privately about her disagreements with staff and her managers, and I had done my best to support her and to help her make what I thought were the right choices, even when she talked about wanting to graduate.
Okay. So, again, saying things that she herself perhaps hasn't said or wanted to say, including talking about graduation, right? Apparently now that she's fired, he can just reveal that she was thinking about this and that, that and this. Apparently everything's on the table now. In Vox's view. A few people in the comments already saying, bro, you don't have to ask permission to record someone while they're on the job or on the clock. How can two sides hold completely differing opinions? LLLLLLLLLL. Yep, this thing should have been on the live, on the Niji channel, not on Alira's channel. This is so scripted. Vox bestie, just stop. This should not have been live, please. I'm kind of sad Ike is a part of this. Ike has not even spoken yet.
For context, leaving Nijisanji is always an option for livers. If
There is so much going on here. I forgot how much was in this thing, man. I am actually reeling. I forgot how much was in this thing. Can you say that again for us, Vox?
To help her make what I thought were the right choices, even when she talked about wanting to graduate. For context, leaving Nijisanji is always an option for livers.
Okay. How do you mean? Don't you guys have contracts? Is there going to be instances where, you know, you want to get out and you got to stay in a contract? Wait. Yes? No? No? Yes? Wait a second. What about if, you know, you have obligations and things like that? Are you then maybe kind of pressured into staying for months on end beyond the amount of time you wanted to be there? what happens, you know, when you want to, you know, just get going? Are you then getting rolled in and being asked if you can graduate with someone else? These are all things that have happened. Hex and Kanai were being asked to graduate together, and they both politely declined that ask. Mista, perhaps on his own accord, but perhaps with a little bit of ask on Nijisanji's part, stayed for the better part of a full year beyond the amount of time he was expecting to be with the company because of obligations he wanted to clear up. And then, of course, we have Yugo, which was just for, you know, clarification's sake, another instance. I don't know if people know this, but an instance of someone lawyering up. I don't know if you guys know that. Perhaps before the bullet point document on Zion Lanza came out, perhaps Nijisanji had already had a bullet point document on someone else. And that bullet point document didn't come out because that someone else lawyered up.
If she had wanted to graduate beforehand, she was given very many chances to do so amicably. And on multiple occasions, Selene had told us she planned on graduating, but would then go back on this shortly after.
Well, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Someone goes back on thinking they should or should not be in Nijisanji. It's almost as though time and time again, those within Nijisanji equate a lot of their worth to simply being in Nijisanji. It's almost as though people can have different conclusions and feelings, and maybe that happens for numerous other jobs too, even outside of Nijisanji. Maybe that's a human condition.
For example, she told me that she would be graduating on the day we hosted the Prism Cup, but as you know, this didn't happen. She also, after being warned by staff due to her repeated rule breakages in May of last year, told other livers that she was being terminated at that time, when, like I said, she had just been warned, nothing else. Because I trusted her so much, and I listened to her narrative of half-thought untruths about her relationship with Anycolor.
Whoa! I forgot how he's just going full all out here. Half truths. Wow. Now, again, we were not aware of any of this, and no one was going to be really talking about this. But again, this is full throw Selene Tatsuki under the bus mode. Right? How dare this dragon think about graduating? How dare this dragon be under the impression they were getting terminated? They were creating a narrative. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay.
This caused me so much anger on her behalf that I had considered graduating with her in solidarity. Seriously.
Hold on, I gotta play that
with
back
Anycolor. This caused me so much anger on her behalf that I had considered graduating with her in solidarity. Seriously.
Bullshit. Sorry, Vox. I know that was a little rough on my part, but, you know, sorry. It was a little bit of my own feelings getting out there. Sorry. Yeah, let's make it about you. Let's just go ahead and make this stream about you at this point, right?
And I now know that my intense feelings at the time came from
the weird half chuckle. That weird half chuckle.
Omitted context and falsehoods. And that, once again, is heartbreaking.
LL womp womp. WTF is happening. Nice script reading. People in the comments need to realize that in many states and countries, it's illegal to audio record someone without their consent. Thank you, Caitlin Joyce. Thank you. But you apparently are not aware of any of this. It's funny because Vox is not saying it's illegal. He's just saying he's angry about the recording. Everyone's very quick, even in our own chats here, to talk about the legalities of this, but he's just saying, I'm angry about it. Okay, all right.
I'm incredibly happy with my job, and even in the face of times as hard as these, I really wouldn't want it any other way.
I didn't see this comment until just right now. Hi, Screeper. Hello. Had to flip the page, ain't no way. Sorry, but I don't believe any of this. Yeah, it's a little difficult. It's a little difficult to take this at face value, I admit. That's maybe a failing on my own part, not going along with Vox's narrative here and kind of starting to turn this into himself.
So regardless of how I now feel about Selene having been my friend and having hurt me and my fellow livers in this way, her attempt on her life will never, ever be something to be taken lightly.
Then why were you half chuckling 3 or 4 times in this? Couldn't you... If this was pre-recorded, might want to re-record that. Just a thought.
I recall the moment when I and other livers found out about what had happened, and we prayed for her safety then, and we still do. Regardless of the outcome of the situation, I genuinely want nothing more than for Selene to grow and to be in a safe place where she can look after her health, insofar as me and the rest of EN can heal in our own way too. To those of you watching this stream, please, please leave her be. Harassment of any kind is vicious, and it's insane, and it has no place in this community.
I mean, even today, there are a number of Nijisanji fans that actively, wish very ill will on Doki Bird and are very active on Twitter talking about this in the open.
That's all I needed to say. Thank you.
You didn't have to say any of this, though. The beauty of it all is, Vox, you didn't have to say any of this. No one was expecting you to say any of this. No one, I'm telling you, absolutely 0 people were demanding this from you. But here you've done it. I can't believe you've done this. Leave her to be, yet they're actively chose to sabotage her while she's gaming. Now, so at the same time, again, she is active on stream, and a lot of people felt that was a malicious timing on the part of, like, Alira and Vox and Nijisanji, along with Ike, to time this at the time of when she was live. I'll go ahead and just give them this and say it's not really of any kind of expected point of consideration. If they need to get a message out, they should get it out whenever they can, right? So I think that was more coincidental. The timing of it, though, made it look really bad on their part, because we were literally just looking down the scope of a very by the numbers Neopet stream. And then she had to deal with this live, right? It looked like a hijack. The optics of it were not good. No, it's understood that she had a schedule. It didn't come out of nowhere, guys. I understand that. But it's still a coincidence because they were like, well, we're going to release this now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vox. Before we round things off, I also had something that I wanted to say. It's going to be a little bit on the shorter side.
And here's Ike Eveland, who, after Vox has set the world on fire, kind of basically walks away from the stream, taking the hit. But otherwise, over the last year, kind of, not a lot of people taking him to task on this at all. And I would say, over the course of time, people almost like sweeping under the rug for him. But this is Ike Eveland. He was on his way to, I think, like 1 million subs. He was a big power player in Luxium. People find him to be a very chill individual, right? And so him being here has its own weight and credence. And that's just not really been recognized.
By the way, hi, I'm Mike. First off, I just wanted to say,
hi,
preface
Ike.
this with sorry if I have a hard time finding the proper words for anything. I'm a little bit all over the place right now.
At this point, chat is just absolutely unhinged. Ike, rat sewer water. Don't buy any of this, by the way. Be respectful and listen. Says Cloudy. Geez, you can tell by how Vox sounds that he feels disgusted having to read the script that the company is making him read. Robert, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That's not really the read I think most of us have. Sorry. Sounds proud of it, doesn't he? Why are we even doing this besides a smear? Not Ike 2. Ike, no. We don't believe you. Hi, Ike. How does any of this help?
Excuse me for a second. For a very long time, I considered Selene as a good friend within Nijisanji Ian, be it on stream or off stream. We always managed to get on really well. So that's why it was so shocking for me to learn that Any Color had received these documents from Selene's lawyer. Learning about what was contained within these documents was, to me personally, incredibly saddening.
Do you, Ike, ever wonder that maybe you shouldn't be seeing what's in this document? Ike, did you ever take a moment just to think like, maybe this wasn't meant for me to really see or comment on publicly, and maybe this was just supposed to be something that my management was supposed to take care of and her lawyer was supposed to take care of, and there we go, right? Did that ever occur to you at all? Did it ever occur to you maybe that talking to the public about this was never the intention?
Knowing that the things said within the document were coming from the very same person that I call my friend was hurtful and disappointing in a way I really don't know how to describe. Not only because of it made me now re-examine our entire friendship, but primarily because the document contains some information that we believe is incorrect that could be harmful for us, and it's just private information that is very terrifying to have being, shown before you like that.
No, we don't know. No, actually, we don't know. Actually, we don't know what's in this documentation. We don't know how personal, quote unquote, it is because it's not been made public. This is a stream that makes so much more sense in a timeline where this guy actually got released publicly. Like, okay, maybe that's way more fair game. Right? Like, oh, okay, they have to respond now because they have all this weird stuff out in the open about it. Okay. That didn't happen. We're scared. We feel awful. We're betrayed. It's like, well, we can't see what's in this documentation. So you're just basically asking us to take you for your word here, and we're a little bit at a loss. Especially when it comes to what Dokibird had to say after this. What I need to do is probably find Dokibird's response here. If anyone wants to @ me that tweet of Doki's, if it's still around, I'd be appreciative. Thank you. Anywhere on the Discord, feel free, because I think that is actually required reading now.
Right now, we're all very stressed. But in spite of this, I feel like the public deserves to, at the very least, be aware of the existence of these documents, as well as of some of its contents, for the sake of transparency and honesty.
The honesty of it. Oh, they're doing it for the honesty of it. Okay. Okay. The honesty of it. Someone record this. Oh, I think a lot of us were expecting this thing to be taken down like within an hour or two. When we saw the response here in the chat, it was like, no way is this actual stream going to be up. And the fact that it's up 1 year later. Kyo, please stop. I have no idea why that's a comment. The fact that this is up 1 year later is just mind-blowing. I don't want to read too much into it as to why this is still up, but it's indicative as to Nijisanji as a whole kind of just going on their own path and not really seemingly being able to take feedback. It is truly their legacy to preserve, isn't it? Yeah.
We understand that the past week of radio silence has been really difficult for all of you, but please rest assured that we've been working very, very hard to try and understand what it is that we can and cannot say about this. But we wanted to make sure that what we shared was as much as we were able to share. Within Nijisanji EN, everyone always makes an effort to make...
I'm going to stop there. You've both shared too much and too little all at once here, right? Like, you've kind of given us a impression, which is then going to be contested, of this document that we didn't even know existed. And apparently this is supposed to sway us over to your side, question mark? The problem is, even at this point, as damning as it was, as regards to the Nijisanji brand at this time, no one in any serious regard was taking any of the actual livers to task on this stuff, right? Like, the adults were still in the room and understanding that this is Nijisanji management versus Celine. They had some disagreements, and then it got way out of hand. Way out of hand. But then by inserting this and putting the talents up front here, things just across the board with Nijisanji English just become inexcusable. The document in question, which you're not allowed to see, nor will we share, is all lies. Therefore, take our word, she was wrong. Laugh out loud at the happy anniversary comments going up on this VOD. Oh no. I don't want to look. Newest first. Oh, 12 minutes ago. So we just hit the 1 year milestone. Happy anniversary to the day I lost my Kami Oshi Vox and officially stopped supporting Luxium. Happy anniversary to this momentous event that forever altered the course of the indie VTuber scene to greater heights. Happy anniversary, fellas. Happy anniversary. 1 year later, they still haven't admitted fault, which is a bit as to why I'm playing this today. FYI. All right, we're going to continue to play the rest of this. We don't have much left.
Make sure that anyone who wants to be included in something has the opportunity to do so, whether that be online or offline. And all of us will continue to do our utmost to provide a safe and fun environment for fans to enjoy together. And
I want to point out some of these memberships again. Like, thankfully, this is my last one of these. Wish you all the worst. Moonlight says, guys, the livers didn't bully Celine. Leave it alone. What are they doing right now, Moonlight? At this very moment, when you're typing into the chat, what is your actual impression of what the stream actually is, Moonlight? Kind of curious what your actual impression is to what the purpose of the stream is. I'm going to go back to
to do so, whether that be online or offline. And
all
of us will continue to do our utmost to provide a safe and fun environment for fans to enjoy together.
Including Aster.
And lastly, to round this off, I want to reiterate, please do not spread hate to anyone involved in any way, shape, or form, or anyone in general, honestly. We ask that in these times you allow us to continue our activities without asking us for any additional information about the situation. At this point, it's an issue for the lawyers.
Oh, at this point, it's an issue for the lawyers. Ah, okay. At this point, it's now an issue for the lawyers. Well, apparently, when the lawyer sent the documentation to the other lawyers, that wasn't the point where it's an issue for the lawyers. No. Now it is. Oh, okay, Ike. Thank you for clarifying that timeline for us, Ike Evelyn. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks.
And we ask that you do not pressure any of us to discuss the matter beyond this point. Please reach out to any color for contact regarding anything else.
I mean, they wouldn't even respond to me when I was asking them why they were striking my channel, but okay. Maybe I should have reached out to them. Hey, guys, hey. Can you guys send me this document that Celine sent? Thanks. Maybe I could have got on their good side and, it could have been a great ally to Nijisanji English.
And I think that's everything for me. Thank you all
Thanks,
for your time.
Ike. Thanks.
Thank you, everybody, for your time.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. That's it. I know I stopped and rewinded a billion times, but it's basically a 15 minute 1 second stream. Doki streaming Neopets right now. I'm sorry, I respect all livers, but this just sounded so scripted. Giant L, so scripted. Not the move that should have been taken here. L friends. Zion was right. You guys should not have done this. I don't get an F. If you're being forced by Niji, they can still say no and quit. It's true. You can always leave. I mean, in Vox's own wording here, you can always leave. There is no favoritism. So, if you can always leave, then you don't have to make a stream like this. Is the bleeding for their channel still going on for them or any other talents? Yes and no. Yes and no. There's a handful, I would argue, of those in TTT and a few select others. Kodica, Melico, those obviously who have either been away or are appealing to the JP audience. They're gaining some subs. But yeah, year over year, it's been absolutely devastating to not just those on the stream, whether it be Ike, Vox, or Lyra, but also a number of others outside of the stream just continually losing subs over the months. And yeah, Lyra took the biggest hit. But it's kind of still interesting, you know? She was gone for what? After this, she disappeared again. How long was she gone? For like 2-3 months? And she just kind of came back and acted like nothing happened. And we were just supposed to be okay with that, apparently. There was a lot of people, even as soon as like April, that were like, how dare you remember what happened 2 months ago? How dare you actually have a memory that goes back longer than a fruit gnat? So that was strange. But I think one of the core issues as to why I felt like it was imperative to actually, you know, play this and relive what some of you consider to be PTSD is because there was never any kind of apology for this. There was never any acknowledgement that this was a misstep. It's still up. And therefore, we just kind of have to accept that it is still their opinions and stances even a whole year later, right? So in that way, it doesn't feel like there was quote-unquote accountability if you were expecting any kind of change here. It's just kind of a thing that happened, and we're all supposed to just accept it and move on, and yet there was no actual acknowledgement of like just how this actually hit. If they want it to go away, they have to address it and take accountability for it. But our impression is they don't want to. They actually still back up every last word they said during the stream. And then when we're looking down the barrel and seeing this, it's like, well, yeah, I don't think they're very inclined to think they're having a hard time in Nijisanji. When Vox, Ike, and Alira are front and center here. Anyways. So, I'm not going to play the moment that Doki had on stream where she was finding this out. But we did have some tweets here coming up very, very quickly. This is just a few minutes later here. So, Doki Bird here on Twitter responding to what was said on that stream with, I will say that it never was supposed to be shown to anyone other than me, my lawyer, and other relevant lawyers. Those, of course, being those other relevant lawyers, of course, being Nijisanji, retained lawyers. It was a private document with my own personal information and was used as a legal document to help my lawyer and document my thoughts, plus was never supposed to be released anywhere else to anyone and to any other parties outside of legal department. Well, that kind of sets a totally different idea of documentation, doesn't it? Because it's one thing for a document that is supposed to go out to the public and be very revelatory, and another document, which is, of course, is for the court of law, which you would think should be as extensive as humanly possible. Up to, and yes, even including recordings. Dokibird continuing on, it makes me wonder if my medical and hospital records were also released without my consent, as that was also promised to me to be kept private. Good question. That was never really addressed. Vox, Ike, Elira, did you guys see any medical or hospital records? Vox, you said you read the documentation thoroughly. Was that a part of it? Just wondering. She continues on, I am currently talking to my lawyer, and thankfully only my diagnosis and reason for hospital stay was reported without further private info being disclosed. Woo! It was requested that none of this info should be revealed to anyone other than legal. Specifically requested. Specifically requested. That's what makes the actions on the part of Any Color even wilder. Right? Like, how could they possibly think that this is going to go public and they need to get their livers out there talking about this when, to our understanding through this wording, Dokibird's lawyer is stating, hey, this is between us. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I really wish things didn't have to go this way. I didn't say anything more, and I was ready to move on and start a new life. Okay. So this is kind of the last real statement. It's a lengthy one, but it's a good one. So this is Valentine's Day. Whoa! Valentine's Day 2024. On the morning of February 14th. Here we have a very definitive statement here from Dokibird. All right. I was ready to move on. I had made my last statement, and I haven't looked at anything regarding my past for a full week. I didn't look at anything regarding legal documents or anything regarding my situation since I moved back to Doki. I wanted to be hopeful for the future and never interact with that side again. So to see it all come back and reopen a wound that I was ready to heal from, and to have to talk to my lawyer again on how to respond. The document mentioned was at first made to document my thoughts and history with evidence so that my lawyer can see the general picture of what was going on. And if there were issues that should be addressed. Okay. It was first made during my darkest time mentally, and I wrote everything on my mind little by little at that time. This is terrifying, dude. Like that, like you're writing all this up in this dark moment, expecting only to be seen like by legal, and then you find out your coworkers were reading it thoroughly. Bro. This is a nightmare scenario, right? I made the document thinking that it was never going to be public to anyone but to my lawyer. Although it was a document filled with my personal information as well as privacy information that should not be public, there were no other addresses or specific locations mentioned. So what is Alira talking about when she's saying that there was personal information? And I'm still like, I'm still trying to understand if Alira was saying that it was like her and Millie or Inna and Millie. I can't recall. It's a little strange to make out on the stream, but in any case. Doki's pretty adamant there's no other addresses or specific locations mentioned. Regarding a recording, this was not intended to be anything other than a distribution test for planning of a collaborative event between two people, which happened to be left over from one test recording, and I never recorded any other conversations with anyone. Okay. The recording was never shown anywhere, even in a legal setting, and there were no other records. However, I regret that it was mentioned, and I am sorry to all parties affected for the misunderstanding in this. Okay. All right. Interesting ownership there. I requested that I just wanted to move on. Sometimes I didn't hear anything for days from the lawyers on the other side, being the Nijisanji side, and I felt like I'd be alone and isolated for a long time. It made it so hard for me mentally. On February 5th, the fated day, my lawyer discussed and said it will be best to show the document I wrote to the other lawyers, as we have not heard from them for a week, or any negotiation talks, or given a meeting to discuss after my request to part. Okay, so I want to underline this. They were not given a meeting to discuss after Celine's request, so she is requesting to leave. She was requesting to leave. And the Nijisanji lawyers are just like, I don't know, sitting with their hands up their butts. Who knows what they're doing at this point? It was never intended to be used for anything else. I've asked my lawyer to convey that and have communication that the document, as it was written, wasn't going to be released anywhere. And my lawyer did so when sending the document. So how in the hell, if this is the case, did Nijisanji freak out? How are they just sitting around for a week? Get this. And then, or longer than a week, I should say, sitting around, and then get this, and they're like, oh man, this is it. Go, 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 go. Fire, 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 fire. When apparently, in black and white from her own lawyer, it was made very clear this wasn't going to be made public. This is wild. I thought it was a longer amount of time. Less than 2 hours after my lawyer sent the document, the termination notice came out. Wow. Wow. And this is like in the dead in the morning here in the West. Nijisanji is so used to screwing their talents when they say they aren't going to do anything. Yeah, apparently Nijisanji management can move with some speed if they want to, yeah. Less than 2 hours. I thought it was like 4 or something in my mind, and even then it's like, what the... I was very shocked, but thought that this was the last time I will hear or think about the document, and that this, personally, in my own opinion, was the end of the lawyers and legal involvement. Yeah, it's kind of over, right? You're fired. I don't know, maybe there's some pieces to pick up there, but otherwise, yeah. All the communication was done between lawyers and Japanese. So this isn't about English, guys. Celine has her lawyer speaking Japanese to the Japanese lawyers, all right? Things are not black and white, and everything gets more complicated and muddled when lawyers are involved in a different country. When things are conveyed to multiple parties through different degrees of communication, everything turns into different narratives and different translations. I thought it was over, and I've accepted what happened and ready to move on. Everything I posted to the public about the situation was a response. If it was a month ago, it will have been different, as I was angry, but I was also very alone in my head. But it's not a month ago, and I've accepted it. I wanted it to be neutral and private. Private. But now the whole world is involved, and the public is watching every step that happens. Releasing documents to third parties is still not legal in Japan either. Right. I am not perfect and I have faults. It's true. She's not as good as so like let's be for real. She's not as good as Marvel Rivals as she thinks she is, right, guys? Like she's not. She's got to get carried a little bit, right, guys? She's I mean, she's back in the top 500. I'm stupid. Shut up. Hey, I'm not in the top 500. She is, so. Cody. False, please. Despite everything that's happened, please show kindness to all parties involved. There are real people behind the monitors. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and give... I'm going to go ahead and give the benefit to both sides here on this one, despite the smear stream. They don't want these things escalating out of control. One of the now I'm also going to say, despite everything that happened, please show kindness to all parties involved. There are real people behind the monitors. We're going to go ahead and come back to that here in a moment. One of the reasons why I wanted this to be private is that the internet can be a cruel place, and I knew this would happen the moment this type of notice drops. What I didn't reveal to anyone, and only my parents and therapists knew, was that it was not one attempt, but two. Which happened a few weeks after the first. My parents found me in time after searching for me for hours before anything happened. I was in a really dark place, and I do not wish this to anyone. No one should go through what I went through. I reveal this now, not for pity, but to state that no life, no matter what, should be risked for ego or winning anything. There are no winners in this. Please don't make it like high school. Treat everyone like adults and with some empathy and kindness. For those who wish to see receipts or documents or anything else, hoping I will reveal them, I'm sorry, but these are the things that should be private and, if needed, between lawyers. Revealing private documents and talking about the details within will only just make things worse and more complicated, and outside parties get involved and will hurt everyone. No one deserves to be pushed over the edge. So many people have got hurt and involved, even if they were innocent bystanders. In the end, I will always be here to respond, and that is the only thing I will do in public. I hope this will be the last statement I have to make. Okay. Very heavy. Admittedly, very heavy. All right. Yeah, Dragoons came in strong with support on this one. Absolutely. So again, this is basically this has been used as a blanket statement by a lot of people. This I think unintentionally on the part of Doki at all. But the please show kindness to all parties involved. There are real people behind the monitors. That has been used for over a year now by those attempting to defend Nijisanji as, you can't talk about this anymore. Doki said to drop it. It's like, no, she didn't. She said to show kindness. She never said to say drop it. We have our own prerogatives. We have our own ways of looking about things and our own rights to talk about this stuff and our own expectations. So that is not what she said. But they weaponized her words to try to shut down any and all critique, criticism, and beyond. Not to give too much of a look on here about this, but you know, again, the revelation that again she had not made just one attempt but 2 attempts on her life. It feels like so crazy now. Like this again is a great kind of understanding. Like, you never really know the hurt that someone is going through, right? I mean, I would like to myself think that a year out now, this is unfathomable that Doki would ever be having any kind of thoughts like that again. But we never know. You never know the trials and tribulations people are going through. In any case, it definitely feels like, as of February of 2025, Doki Bird is in a much stronger headspace than she had been in for years. And I think her fans need to go ahead and give themselves a little bit of a pat on the back for that. You guys were there through all of this roller coaster. And you obviously will continue to be there along with her, but not just out of pity, not just out of sympathy, because, you know, she's awesome, right? So it's more than just some patronizing thing to do. It speaks to the strengths of her as a content creator. So, that is us now a year out. Just kind of tying it all into what had been going on there. I think in the last year there was a weird effort on the part of some really poorly thought out argumentative parties here to twist Doki's words, to then bury any and all critique or criticism regarding how this was handled. And a weird, strange, expected precedent that, oh, it's been in the past, let it go. And it's like, okay, that's easier to let things go when there's even a minuscule attempt to right a wrong, right? If there had been any kind of public apology, that would have gone a million miles. If there had even been the effort to take down that stream that was probably pre-recorded, that would have gone somewhere. But instead, it was, nope, O'Leary just kind of went away for a while, came back a few months. Isn't Ike awesome? Fox is still streaming. Everything must be normal, right? In any case. Andrew, thank you very much for the 75. Very heartbreaking. Very heartbreaking indeed. Yeah. So, what we're going to go ahead and do is keep paying attention to Nijisanji. It's not kicking someone when they're down. It is literally just holding a large in charge corporation who I don't understand if they're learning anything through their trials and tribulations. I don't know. I'm just not, I don't feel like, and I don't feel like you guys have been given any actual reason to believe they've actually improved a single speck in the last year. I just don't see it. You know, because improvement is not more concerts. And it's certainly not more concerts that look like outright favoritism. Improvement is not just going back to streaming and acting like this didn't happen and that you didn't throw a quote-unquote friend under the bus and that your management let this happen. So when we get little weird things like them trashing fan letters, it's just another drop in the bucket at this point because our expectations are just so abysmally low. Okay. So that's enough of me on, I guess you could say, a soapbox. And the timing of all this is wild, right? So we're just supposed to buckle up and wait for something to come out of this third-party investigation ongoing with Nijisanji. Man, that could go so many different ways. Everyone understands this investigation has a load of different ways that it can go. I will say I have no expectations. I have no expectations. I've been asked time and time again, False, what's going to happen? And I'm like, I have no expectations as to what's going to happen here. I do think it is perfectly still reasonable just to await a response from Nijisanji. I will, however, say that if they're not going to have any kind of further development here for us in February, it's becoming a little bit concerning. It's even becoming concerning when you look back at something like the YAB event. And maybe I'm out of the loop on that, but it doesn't really feel like, or we've not been made aware of, and I'm maybe entirely misrepresenting this, but that particular individual seemingly has not been taken to any court of law. I could be off base on that. The last we heard was Nijisanji brought them in to talk to them, and that was the last update we kind of got on that situation. That maybe needs to take time to develop, but all right. So a lot of people are getting antsy. I get it. I understand. You guys, you know, want to see this or want to see that come out of a situation. But the fact of the matter is we're just not going to probably have anything until after the Nijisanji event coming up next weekend. I just don't think it's realistic. Right now, Nijisanji is just playing a don't acknowledge it. Let's run Valentine's. Let's run our 7th anniversary. Don't let anything get in the way of that. And then maybe, we may see some resolution. As of right now, Aster Arcadia's stream is still set up for 11 p.m. on February 28th. So that date has not changed. I don't think the time has changed. That cooking stream, man, it's gonna be a hell of a cooking stream, man. Aster has gone around the world to find the freshest ingredients, the most amazing tools for this first cooking stream. You will not believe what he's going to cook up on February 28th at 11 p.m. Eastern. Is he cooking or is he cooked? Stay tuned. If we get a March 31st reschedule, that's going to break some people. Even I'll have to acknowledge, yeah, I don't think people, I don't think a large portion of the audience at that point are going to want to wait around. because otherwise it just kind of comes across as like either delaying the inevitable, trying to ignore the situation that they themselves have actually publicly acknowledged, or again, just playing this odd, strange waiting game of hoping people forget. In any case, very quickly, I'm going to shift gears in the positive. And very much thank you guys. We are now at $5,200.69. Well above our initial goal here of $5,000 for the TVS Heartstream Heroes piece. So we've gone well beyond our final piece. I do want to give quickly another thank you to Catboy and Nidface. Thank you, Catboy, for the extra $5. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you, guys. This went way, way above. And again, we still have, even after tonight, 2 more streams coming up on Thursday and Friday. Friday, I'll be running a karaoke for the first time that I've owed you guys for 2.5 years. I got just a little bit more to set up for that, but we're going to be in, I think, good shape to make that happen. I'm pretty confident it's going to go okay. I'm pretty confident it's going to go all right. Andrew, also thank you again for another 75. Hi from Taiwan. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. Actually, I think we need to update this bar at the top. That's not fair. Let's go ahead and refresh this real quick. Ta-da! 104% funded. Congrats, guys. Excellent work. Excellent work. Once again, if you guys want to make any more milestones for me, yes, just as Mike says there in the Twitch chat, feel free to join our Discord. You can check that with the socials link down below in the description on YouTube, or you can just go !Discord. Right there's the link. Thank you. That is going to allow you to get access to a thread. This is a public server, so nothing crazy to get in. And so if you had any recommendations for any more milestones here, I'm all ears. I'm all ears. Thank you. And again, I can also let you guys know we're now up to $110 raised just from the Mythic VTubers working on this. But there are a lot of other VTubers even outside of Mythic working on it, so the total is going to be even bigger. Looking forward to that. Okay. Whew. So that's Niji. Another pilk drinking stream. No! No, please, no. And if you were so interested, hey, we got great news. Guys, great news. The music video for the 10th Niji Encounter song, Butterflies by Luca Kaneshiro and Yuki Wilson, is out now. Get your view bots on it now. Get those numbers up and artificially make it look like it's a success. Come on, we can do it again, as we done on the other 9. Okay. Let me get some music here running for you guys over here on Twitch real quick. And also, I'll go ahead and put down here in the chat the link for today's tweet. Let me go ahead and turn on our redeems here. I know you, and a lot of you guys probably aren't interested in dropping items or splashing me with water or throwing things at me anymore. Me being such a respectable and important VTuber, you would never. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I'm screwing it up. Hold on, wait. I scammed you. I'll make it up for you, chat. Hold on. I'll make it up for you, chat. Hold on a second. False always does this. I don't mean to do it on purpose. Hold on. The rug pull. Ukulele time. You do deserve an apology from me. It's been 20 seconds and he has not apologized. Hold on. There we go. I know I can. Yeah, I can do a few. There we go. Thankfully, I'm a little stronger than before. So I'm not gonna. Oh, never mind. There we go. Get this music running. There you go. Let's remind folks, we're still running. We're still live. There's a link to today's tweet. Feel free to like that. Feel free to retweet that. Not that anybody in the chat there is going to see that. But surely you guys are going to let me get back up here in just a second, so we can continue the stream, right? You guys clearly want me to get back up and talk about more things VTubers say, right? It's nap time? Oh no. That's so threatening. It's nap time. Shh. Nap time. Chat, it's fine. I'm fine. Look! Nanashi Mume is here. Everything is fine right now. Let's. Hold on. This can't be right. Hold on. Michi. What is this? What is she saying? Michi Mochivi, what are you saying here? Hold on. This must be edited, right?
Because the reason that I think this is good is chat, you have to understand.
That's clearly some kind of edit, right? Michi's clearly edited that like a clip of her stream in some fashion, because no human being would ever make sounds like that, right? Like that's just can't be done. I want to slow it down. I want to slow it down really bad. Oh, wait. I think I'm scamming you guys again. Hold on a second. I need to stop scamming you. I'm sorry. Oh, God. There we go. She was recording some movements on stream last night so she could play if she goes AFK. This was the result. Oh no. It's real. Are you telling me this is real? All right. Speaking of what is real and what is not real, we have a little bit of yappa yappa here. Cinna here with this artwork saying get some help. I'm putting that in the Aurora Panthera piece here. Rora on Twitter simply originally tweeting out, "Who are you?" Responding further, "I'm Raura, nice to meet you." Nice to meet you. My name is also Raura. What the hell is going on here? OMG, hi Raura. I am Raura. You are so cool. No. You. Starts getting some replies. Something's going on at Whole Live, and it's I don't know. Oral Crony, who am I? Raura replying, "You are me." Anya Malfisa, oh man, she got her good. Anya Malfisa here. I am your husband. I don't know about this one. This seems like taking advantage of the situation here. Crony was talking to herself in Minecraft? That's kind of normal. Muna Hoshinova also saying, "I am you." Something's going on out there, and I don't know. And then they went back and forth. It's madness. Absolute madness right now. Let's go ahead and check in here. We have Seagator, mince the type to swing her hips to close the fridge. Mince the type to swing her hips to close the fridge. Tuna here giving us an idea of what that looks like. That looks about right. I don't think anybody's going to go ahead and contest that. That seems like exactly. Is this actually what she looked like on the stream? No way. Is this what Mint looked like on Kiara's stream yesterday? Hold on. I feel like yeah, okay. All right. Very quickly, we do have an announcement also in regards to Sayu. Sayu letting us know 5 years of streaming. It's been 5 years. My hag brain is aging faster than I thought. Oh god. To celebrate my streaming anniversary, I'll be hosting an uncapped subathon. Please read below for more info. This is starting on February 14th at 8:30 p.m. Pacific. So that is 11:30. Yeah, wait. Yes? No? Wait. Hold on. That's 9, 10, 11. Yeah. 11:30 Valentine's night. Timers uncapped. Mini giveaways and surprises throughout. Okay, so she has some goals. Let's go ahead and rip her off. Let's. Chat writes a tweet. Chat chooses my dinner. Chat chooses a simulator. 2 VIP for 6 months giveaway. No swearing for 20 minutes. Or I read a Batsu copy pasta. I do an Oni-chan thank you for each contributor for 1 hour. Oh, God. We play 5 rounds of Kukuro games. Chat chooses a song I sing in Nyaz. Chat chooses 1 day of community hangout games. I lick a popsicle till it's gone. Reward Sayu with a spa day. Oh, come on. Oh, new Dakimakura. With 3 of them being given away. Read Yaoi cosplay, or read Yaoi roleplay I wrote 10 years ago live. Oh, God. Sayu buys a maid outfit chosen by chat. IRL Sayu stream, first time trip to a country of chat's choice. I show my first armpit pic. Make Sayu cute again, new model and sneak peek. I do an Oni-chan ASMR stream. I return to Visage. Signed by Sayu plushie giveaway. DM Wise's Ian voice actor to riz him up. Sayu makes her first original song. 1 week long Korea trip. Vlogging with secret. Post pics in Virgin Killer sweater for first time. Go through my underwear drawer on stream. This is so degen. And top 3 gifters, exclusive figures signed by Sayu, VIP on Twitch, Syndicate, Dreamscaper tag. All right. Lots of highs and lows here. What can I do? I guess I can do the armpit one. I can false armpit pick. Let's go. How gracious. Which one of these? I'll pick one of these to rip off for our next milestone. We have 2 more streams, so yummers. Chat, which of these do we rip off from Sayu? For a good cause. I gotta do the spa day, of course. Yeah, of course. Oni-san false. Underwear. Oh, God, no, please. Virgin Killer sweater. Oni-san RP. First original song. Vlog Japan. Let's be real. Dakimakura. No chat. WTF. Ori song with lady. It's all she wants. I guess it's got to be the sweater. Song in Nyaz. False's popsicle. Let's do it. The trip to Korea. Let's make it happen. Ori song, please. I say the maid outfit, chat. He didn't say that on purpose. Buy the maid outfit. I think False needs a spa day. I like the spa day option, yeah. Yaoi RP. Robo False in the Virgin Killer sweater. That's perfect. Oh, man. I don't want to go too crazy and, promise things too out of the way, but there are some really good options here. Some that go, like, really high. How about... Let's see here. Let's pull this here. We want to do... What's the challenging one? Oh, damn it. We just had it. Okay. Let's set this up. I'm going way higher, chat. All right. I'm not just going 500 on this one. I'm going way higher on this one. Let's set up a new milestone. Set up. Overview. Incentives. Milestones. Create a milestone. For 6,000. Nikkei false outfit. And I'm springing this on her. So this is potentially subject to change, but I think it's been long overdue. For 6,000. Save changes. We have a new 6,000 here. I don't even think we can see it on here. Let me activate it real quick. Activate milestone. This milestone is higher than your campaign goal. Activating it will increase your goal to 6,000. Are you sure you want to activate? Yes. All right. There we go. That is now activated. Why do I look like this? Why do I look evil? We'll just put him. I look so wrong here. Okay. The goal here now at 6,000. Cover song with Lady. We'll do a cover song with Lady. I'm committing to a lot of music here, aren't I? 2 karaokes and a cover song. False, can you see? No. I have my eyes closed behind my sunglasses. So we'll see. That's $800 away. That's a big ask. But Lady has approached me at least 3 different times on different songs. I've kind of given my go-ahead and then absolutely ghosted her. So let's put this to the test. Me and Lady will find a actual song that I can perform with her, not a problem. But we have to hit 6K. We have to do that. So that's going to be our next one. I can think up some other ones for 7 and 8, but we have to make this one happen first. We're going one step at a time here. False ghosting Lady, TVS Black Corp confirmed. That's right. Ghost ID strikes again. He distracts something we really want with something we've been wanting for a while. You what? Yeah, so we have some good options. Lady is probably going to want to make me sing K-pop. I know she will. I'm going to see if I can find something else, but if not, I have some practicing to do. Oh man. You bargain with us, the chatter, mortal, we need armpit. Oh god! False promises ID. Waiting for Heidi to drop the Google Docs. It's going to be like 500 pages. Oh my god. The one interesting thing that I was talking with Heidi about, I don't know, like last month, was she still had like some subscribers on Twitch. And we didn't shut anything down, so she should still actually be able to get like a few bucks here and there. But I was like, oh, yeah. So she reached out to me about that, and we made sure everything's clear for her. But it's funny, like, how, like, it was like, you just kind of expect, like, people to, like, shut down their subs, and it's like, no, they kept them going. I was like, wow. We as Chad need to band together to draw a false ID as a Robo Cat Maid. That's probably been done. It's probably been done. Lady isn't going to be happy to find out about that false. What are you talking about? She's going to be over the moon. She's going to love it. Let me message her right now, actually. I should probably let her know before it's better to ask forgiveness than permission, right, chat? Hello. Hope all is well. Just reaching out, dude, to let you know I set a milestone goal on the charity to create a cover song with you. Hope that's cool. No problem if we can't. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I've sent that to the lady. It's probably fine. It's probably okay. No one has given anything yet, so it's fine. I'm not beholden to anything because no one's given a single dollar to this goal yet. Right? And now you're all aware that I don't have ladies' permission. So if it changes, that's on you. And Mike saying there's a moderate clip from a week ago that I feel would be interesting to listen to, but I couldn't figure out how to frame it to be related to what we just watched. I mean, it doesn't have to be some, like, super concrete thing. I mean, even if it's something just interesting, not even related to anything we've talked about, I think this is a perfectly fine stream to catch up on what's happening in Moderaville, especially after her birthday. So I'm down to watch it. And now for the second time, for a second stream in a row, YouTube chat has crashed on my streaming PC. Not enough memory to open this page. Dude, why is YouTube chat such a memory hog, bros? The entire stream page went down. Oh no. I'll pop it out again. Why is it like this? False, I can see you, yes. I don't hate you. You're fine. I've been forced to close chat on all my tabs or else it lags. Yeah, it's a huge memory hog. Okay, very quickly, let's take a look here. We got something else interesting happening here. Min had a serious members-only stream pertaining to Heaven that many in this Discord are pissed about. Then the next day, Matara launches off about this topic. What? Oh, okay. Wait, I feel like we watched a part of this.
Just because when I...
Ah, sorry, that's so loud. Apologies. Yeah, kind of weird that we haven't watched this. So, Matara is talking about the Mint membership stream. Let's see here. This is back from the 31st. Matara has been talking about a bunch of serious topics for a while. I feel like I'm in the dark on this Mint stream, but maybe I'm off base. Maybe I have heard something about it. It's a members-only stream, so we'll leave it there. But apparently, Matara wanted to talk on the subject, so maybe we might get some context that way. Wait, just watch the Stellar Blade Nikkei collab. Wait, did they reveal something? Hold on. Matara, get out of the way. Hold on, wait a second. We have breaking news. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on. The Sony event. Oh, crap. Ah, crap. I should have watched it. You were right. I should have stopped being an a-hole about that. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I should have watched it. I called it Sony Slop. I'm an idiot, chat. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. You guys always have what's best for me in mind, and I'm such a jerk. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. We'll look at that after. I'm very interested in the Sony slop now. Okay. Alright. It's only a minute. Okay. Alright, let's give Matara the floor here. This is about 10 minutes, so it's substantial, and we're going to go ahead and just see what she has to say here. Reason why Matara didn't do membership streams in her past life that often.
I talk to my momos in my Discord or in my stream. It feels like such a close, tight-knit community that gets me. Even if things go a little bit outside of my immediate sphere, people get it, right? Oh, yeah, she's feeling upset because of this. But there is a real reality that if I talk about how upset I am about something and it goes too far outside, that people might use it as a chance to try and shit on Vshoujo, or people might use it as a chance to try and shit on that kind of stuff. And I have to be careful. I think that's something that I need to be very mindful of. And I just wanted to talk about that. And I wanted to explain myself a little bit, that I rewatched the stream and I thought, I sounded a little upset, and I was. And I think it's something that I just need to do. Maybe that morning I should have gone for a long run. You know, I should have done a nice 10K. Should have went for an hour run. Would have been better. That's kind of the problem, I think, with a lot of this is I know you get me, and I know that my Discord gets me, and I know that the Vshoujo audience get me, and I know that the VTuber audience get me. But then whenever you just keep going a little bit out there, you know, there are people out there that don't like Vshoujo, maybe. And there are people out there who are looking for opportunities to shit on Vshoujo. And if I am here talking about things that upset me, it could put a target when it's not a big deal, right? Like Lunar New Year, there was a mistake in how many units to order. It happens. Human error. We all do it. So I just want to be more mindful about that and not really give folks outside of Vshoujo that power to, because I do believe Vshoujo's merch has been incredible and they've really, really changed stuff around. Jinzu, have you gotten anything, by the way, merch-wise? Because I got my Christmas stuff right away. It'd be nice to have member streams that are more private. I actually, I want to be very mindful of how I say this. So a friend of mine had a member stream the other day and she was crying and she was very sad. And I am somebody that really likes to keep my pain private. I feel...
What did you do? What did you do, chat? Why did you make Mint cry?
That my pain and what I'm upset about is very
I'm blaming you,
to
chat.
me. And
the FalseEyeD
it's
watchers.
Just not, they don't stay private. there's no privacy. Even if you have a member stream with already, I feel that there's a tendency.
I'm sorry, I want to address this. How much of that stream got leaked to you? I'm entirely unaware of this stream, by the way. And that's fine. It's a member stream. We will respect that. I'm legitimately unaware of this member stream unless I'm forgetting something. This sounds like it was back from maybe 2 weeks ago, like late January or something like that. So I'm unaware, but we have Mantra talking publicly about this.
To overshare and to open up and be incredibly vulnerable. And when you're in an environment of a member stream, it just opens it up more. Source, I've done member streams before. I know one of the reasons in my past life that I didn't do too many member streams is I know that there were most likely people online that were like, she doesn't do member streams because she hates her members. No, the reason I didn't do member streams was because I knew that if I did, I would cry my eyes out. And I know this from my other coworkers in the past place who would just do a member stream, cry their eyes out, say a bunch of stuff that they regretted saying out loud, and then delete the member stream. And believe it or not, I had a point of contention about that before with somebody where I know that in the past, there had been some of my old coworkers that did member streams and then while they were in a bad mood, complained about me and then later deleted it, messaged me, regretted it, and apologized and all that stuff. But it does.
What? Hold on, they complained about you in a member stream?
Intention about that before with somebody where I know that in the past, there had been some of my old coworkers that did member streams and then while they were in a bad mood, complained about me and then later deleted it.
What? I feel like I'm discovering a whole new world here. Like, were other... Am I reading that right? I don't want to jump to anything, but I feel like I'm reading like... Just think actual venting without actual malice. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm not remembering this. My memory is horrible apparently today. Okay.
Messaged me, regretted it, and apologized and all that
Okay.
stuff. But it doesn't
Okay.
matter because in the viewer's mind, I am now bad and I did bad thing and I made their streamer cry. Even though they then are like, oh my God, I was really emotional. I shouldn't have done that. And that's why later, I think if you like look down the line, those people went out of their way to like be more defensive of me, be kinder. So member and all that kind of stuff streams really, really, really make it so you're so likely to spill the beans. You're so likely to like, and realistically in the moment, everything's so dramatic and everything really hurts, right? But eventually you kind of realize like, oh, it's not a big deal. But it has, I've had a lot of soured feelings with people in the past because of things that were said in a private stream that then later I was like, man, why'd you say that? That's kind of, and even if then they tell their audience, hey, you know, I don't actually hate her and she's actually not bad. I was just in a bad moment. It still is something that like your audience really clings to. So I definitely is something that I want to be careful with. Don't get me wrong. Everybody's allowed to do member streams. Everybody's allowed to be as parasocial and as using their audience as a crutch or not. You can do whatever you want. I just know myself. I don't want to necessarily like use you as a way to just like dump everything in my life because I am somebody that will say things that I'll then regret, you know? I will say things that I will regret because I am extremely dramatic. Exactly. There was a lot of tensions and we've settled it and everything is fine now. But, you know, in the moment, it's hard because you're navigating your own friendships and your own relationships, but also you're navigating like other people looking into your friendships and relationships. So I see where you're coming from here, Tara. I'm always concerned about how people might misconstrue my feelings and give me grief for just expressing. Yeah. Like if somebody expresses that they're upset at somebody else, right, in private, and they think, oh, this is private, there's only 200 of us here, but you're still telling 200 people about something that's really unhappy for you or something that's hurting you. And those 200 people are now taking that very personally, and then it's altering, you know, it is stuff that really does change perspectives. Here, thank you for the super. I like how you called almost everyone angel. I like saying angel.
I'm sorry, I'm not adding much to this. Yeah, I should have watched this before. Okay. Let's just finish this up. We got
It's a little bit less flirty than baby. That's okay, Jinzu.
That's a bit to take in.
I love that. Member sub streams are stupid. You're forcing your community to either pony up the money or being excluded and feel like an outsider. I think that's a very dramatic take. It doesn't have to be that dramatic. It could just be, hey, I want to do something a little bit extra. That's it. It doesn't have to be that dramatic. You are completely allowed to feel that it's stupid and all that stuff. It doesn't have to be dramatic. Frankly, on Twitch, there's not really a culture of member streams. There's not really a culture of subscriber-only streams on Twitch. This is something that's come from YouTube. I don't think there's anything wrong with member streams. I think anybody can do whatever they want. They can play a game. They can watch a movie. I just know for myself that in my past workplace, it typically was something that kind of became a venting ecosystem, and I want to stay away from that. Because even though you think things are private, they're never private. And that being said, there's a lot of other things that you can do that, how do I say this? I mean, I have it written today to talk. Some of the stuff I talk about with you all, sometimes I think, man, I should just start a newsletter. You know, you can still write your unfiltered thoughts and your honest thoughts and things like that. You don't even have to paywall it. And I think the fact that it's put in writing is also seen a little bit less negatively because people will interpret your tone differently, right? It's not even self-control, Dendrick. As long as one person comes in and spreads it, that's it. It's all there. The Momo vlog. Yeah, I've been thinking about that. There's a lot of stuff that, you know, I'd love to talk about a little bit more. I think that's why today I'm kind of in a strange mood, is because I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but hold on, before we dive away from that. Maybe the problem is in lack of understanding that a streamer is also human who makes mistakes and regrets something they said in wave of emotions. Yeah, that's another one where think about your nicest friend. At some point, your nicest, coolest friend did something stupid, or they got drunk and they puked, and maybe they yelled at you. Maybe they were hungry and they called you a dumb bitch, right? Like, let's say maybe your nicest, coolest friend was really, really hungry, and you're like, hey, I'm booking the restaurant. They're like, shut up, you're so annoying. And but unfortunately, when this happens with content, it's out there forever. And maybe, let's say 2 years from now, I yell at somebody because I'm hungry. People will go, oh, well, 5 years ago, she yelled at another person. And 3 years ago, okay, I yelled at 3 people in 5 years. Sorry, guys, you know? That is definitely something I feel with content, is you will have 10 hours of live streams, 6 days a week. And if you do something,
don't slip up.
Some stuff are pretty bad, but other stuff, it's like, oh, come on, really? Like, you had one weird moment of misunderstanding and it happened publicly and everybody witnessed it. That's also why you have to be really careful, I feel, as you get... This is another thing I didn't understand about content creators. I used to not understand why bigger content creators kind of stick with other bigger content creators. But it's because, truly, the longer you are in content, there is somebody... I'm telling you right now, and this is not me being paranoid. I have talked to so many creators about this. There are people out there with a list of every single time you have ever committed any single mistake. And if you tomorrow...
No, that's never happened to me. No, I'm different. No, that's never happened to me, and there hasn't been people malding nonstop for over a year about me. No, I'm different. That doesn't... The internet would never do that to me, FalseEyeD. I mean... He's on not 1, but 2, probably 3 or more hitless ID. Oh, man. No one ever keeps tabs on little old False. Nah. I do want to step in and say again, we didn't really make any video on it, but on one of our streams in the last few months, we did see the document made about her as Nina, and that was madness. Like, every little potential slight that was even perceived was like blown up into this document that was literally just basically treating the especially the Luxium guys, as like defenseless babies. And her as this like invasive species. Instead of like just adults talking with other adults. It legitimately was called the B document. Yeah. It was something.
Bro, get into a fight with somebody and somebody decides to like post about you online. They're going to add to that. They're going to be like, oh, you guys are mad at Matara because she, I don't know. Let's say Mel and I have a collab and I say something and she starts crying because it can happen, right? Mel is a lovely, sweet bean. I am a little bit misunderstanding of the situation at times. My tone of voice, her sweetness, maybe, you know, and I say something at Mel, she takes it really serious and starts crying on stream. And suddenly there's big tweets about Matara Khan is a cruel, evil bitch.
I mean, rightfully so. You made her cry. You cruel, evil.
Made sweet Project Melody cry. It sounds crazy, but things like that have happened before. There is somebody out there ready to attach themselves to that and be like, oh, by the way, here's every other time Matara has ever made another person cry. And it's like, ooh.
Whoa.
So I get it why people are so closed off. It's easier to judge ourselves by intentions and others by their actions. Yeah. Matara Khan called Henya flat and she cried. Pretty much. Do I think everyone has hate watchers? Yes. Yes, I do. I actually...
Whoa. That's a real moment right there.
Think everybody has hate watchers, but eventually when you get bigger, people can't really hate on you. Okay, so I actually think it's a lot harder to stream when you have 20 viewers or 10 viewers or 5 viewers, because if you get one hate watcher that comes in and goes, you're dumb, you're never going to make it, you're an idiot, your streams are bad, you should quit. It's just 4 other people being like, no, you're doing great. Don't listen to them. But maybe you have had 5 viewers for 10 years and you kind of feel it. But if somebody comes in right now, right here, and they go, hey, Matara, you're bad. You should quit. I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I should. I'll never make it. You're right. Oopsie poopsie. So I do think it's a lot harder to deal with the hate when you are smaller. But I do believe everybody has some hate watchers.
I gotta admit, I was not ready for this. And... Okay, you okay, False? No, I'm like, whoa. All right, okay. I got some unrelated news. Lady has responded to me about the cover song. She responded with a WoW sticker and other like anime girls with sparkly eyes. And saying to me, rightfully so, is it going to take 2 years like the karaoke bestie? Okay, that's deserved. That's earned on my part. Okay, all right. So I think she's game. So good news, chat. It looks like the $6,000 goal is a go. Cover song with Lady. All right, I feel confident. We're in good. We're in good hands here. Thank you. Very quickly for the other $10, Catboy. Thank you for the $10, Catboy. I for one second the robot cat made false. Let's get that hashtag #ArtID trending. I'm sorry, Mike. I don't know what's triggering the auto mod. I'm sorry, dude. That's been happening a lot this stream, and I don't know what it is. I give up trying to figure out your word. I'm not getting it either. It's saying she said. Oh, hold on a second. I'm sorry. Let me at least read what you had. She said she hit acceptance with the TikTok insults once she saw it was 13-year-olds that started with dance videos and had no views. Then blank love videos. The blank is what's hidden and is what's getting blocked. Then blank love videos with small views. Then saw negative videos that had way more. She understood at that age they probably felt like a celeb, especially to their friends. Yeah, annoyingly, we don't really allow the D word drama in the chat because people kind of throw it around a lot. But yeah, sorry. Sorry. What the hell is going on? Drama. Yeah, you can still say it in YouTube chat. Drama. You would think so. Yeah. So she didn't fault them for it and still doesn't. Admire her for that. Twitch hates blank. Yes, that's correct. Caught. Yeah, it's a little more free right now on YouTube chat. Sorry. I'd like to watch Doramas on Netflix. I was wondering why I got automated earlier. I wish it would tell you guys. I thought it was telling you guys. Sorry. FalseEyeD, I love it when you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oofree, thank you. YouTube chat having a lot of fun. But yeah, we can't say blank, blank, blank. That's right, you can't say blank, blank, blank. It was Madara's Hollywood alias that was getting blocked. Was it? Hold on, let me check my filters. I'm sorry. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on a second. That doesn't sound right. Just a second. All right, let's go. Okay, manage. Settings, moderation. Let's go to block terms. Is that really in there or? Hold on a second. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Search. No, it's not a block term. It's probably because automod. It's not a filter that I put in. For some reason, automod doesn't like that name for some reason. I swear it's not in there. It says it's being checked by mods, yeah. I tried typing Nina. It's Nina. And you just hit with it. What the guys? I'm not trying to play funny. It's not in my block terms. And trust me, I got some heinous things in the block terms. I think Automod thinks it's the N-word. I'm not even kidding. Why doesn't it allow recipe? What the hell is Automod doing? Hold on, I just had to let that through. What? What? Yeah, Automod's gone a little crazy, hasn't it? Receipts? Yeah, AJ. It hit Automod recipe. Is it for receipts? Hold on, let me check receipts. Do we have receipts? It must be for another word, but that... I don't think I have receipts in here, do I? What the F is going on? This is actually kind of fun. Figuring out what Automod is going haywire on. No, I don't have a filter for receipts. Okay, so let me add some approved things at least so we can get around that. Hold on a second. I at least have the power to do that. Moderation, permitted terms, receipts, recipe. What the hell? I blame you for adding fatherless to the auto mod for this situation. And I'll never take it out either. Nina, we can clearly say Nina. I'm going to add Nina to the permitted terms. Fatherless will remain in the block terms. Cringe will remain in the block terms. Such motherless behavior. Cheeseless behavior. I'm mad with power. Cringe with a K still works. That's so Kringle. Okay, there you go. You say Nina there. Okay. What the hell? Yeah, if that was auto mod, I'm literally, I think they were Kosaka. Yeah, you can say Kosaka, you can say Nina. You got blocked for crunge once? I'm not kidding. I think because the mod settings are like set all the way up to high, and it's saved our bacon plenty of times in the past. But I had an idea, but I shouldn't say it. Well, you can DM me. Okay. Paternal figureless. False wants viewers to share their recent purchase receipts and favorite recipes. That's right. Yeah, you should be able to say Vance. Not all the Discord filters apply to the Twitch channels or the YouTube filters. We do have YouTube filters. Although I don't think a lot of the YouTube filters are applying to my YouTube chat, which I'm a little concerned about. Okay, that was weird. That was legitimately weird that Nina was getting blocked. That makes no sense to me other than me jumping to, I think, auto mod. I'm not even kidding. Thought it was like a variation of the N-word, which is like way overboard. All right. Lady is giving me the double thumbs up and the let's do this. So we have great news there. Thank you. All right. So we have 5235. 5235 now. Thank you very much, Sally Hart, for another 25. Sally Hart, thank you very much for the extra 25. I think we're seeing Mokoko really get a bit of a lead. Mokoko has nearly 1,000 here. Holy. 3D VTubers have 510. Has 612. 2D VTubers has 200. I'm impressed. I'll admit, I'm impressed. Very strong showing all across the board there. Auto mod is auto compensating. Yes. Daddyless behavior. I believe you're reporting on VTubers getting higher numbers and then normal, and then I asked if you were getting VB'd. I don't know what that means. And got nabbed by the auto mod. Oh. Okay. If YouTube chat is unmoderated, this is my chance to say this. Poopy. Oh, no. All right. So, Nikkei React, all the other Nikkei. Oh, we needed to say, okay, not to go totally off tangent. I guess I'll say about this, about the Madara clip that we watched. I guess I have something else I need to watch tonight. Just for my own context. Okay. But I don't foresee myself probably openly talking about it, but thank you for alerting me. That is actually welcome. Thank you. Let's go ahead and just quickly, I'm sure you guys are talking about a Nikkei subject. We have a Nikkei thread on the Discord. Ooh, Stellar Blade Cross Goddess Victory. Nikkei DLC. Whoa, wait, it's going to be in Stellar Blade? Yeah, no leaks, please. No leaks. Whoa, excuse me while whoa. This is kind of what this is what I needed, chat. This is kind of what I needed. I was always hoping for a Stellar Blade collab in Nikke, but I was not expecting a Nikke collab in Stellar Blade here. So I'm not going to hype myself up too much, but okay, let's go ahead. It's the music! It's the music from the game! It's the girl from the game! She's in 3D now! Ah! It's Rappy! It's wife! 3D raps! There we go. We have a PC date for Stellar Blade with additional content coming June. I was hoping for May, but I'm glad we're getting it in June. I will wishlist it. Thank you. Okay. I have goosebumps. Stellar Blade stream when? I literally have goosebumps. Okay, so we have Scarlet here. And then I think next we have Alice. Yeah, there's Alice. Let me turn this down just by a bit. Dorothy. Wait, I think that's Modernia. Yes, that's Modernia. Marion. Okay. I am assuming these are... Oh, is that Anise sliding? Hold on a second. Wait. So... Oh, that is Anise. You guys are right. So are these costumes? I assume they're just costumes. Right? They have to just be costumes. They can't just be entirely new characters because that's too insane. Because then they would probably have to implement something crazy like implement something crazy like shooting mechanics, which I don't think the game really has, right? So it makes perfect sense that like one of them would be Scarlet, because she's the actual melee sword fighting character in Nikke. The Scarlet one has Scarlet's burst background. Cool. It does have shooting in it? Skins, gun mechanics, maybe costume plus new weapons. Okay, I totally did not know that. Where's Neon? Oh man. How many times have we asked ourselves that question? It's got some shooting, not like rifles. Okay. Stellar Blade does have shooting. Okay. Poor Neon. Pour one out for Neon. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride, Neon. Neon might be a skin for another character in the game. Oh, damn. What's that? We're going to play it again. Why, yes, I am. Yeah, this looks like a costume skin. And then they're putting it into the game proper. Huh! Oh! So good! Alice! Anise! Dorothy! Modernia. Wow. I admit, I was not expecting this, even if it was just costumes. And then again, they have the PC announcement for June. I was always going to get it for PC, but man, oh man. Neon is there on the left in that image. Oh, in the end image. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There is Neon to the left of Rappi. And Anise is all the way to the far, far right, right next to my head right here. That area with Scarlet is not in the game, so it is at most a special level or part of a boss rush mode. Oh, damn. They could put the neon skin on Lily. I don't know who that is, but I'm interested to find out. There's more in the Nikkei thread about the Ava collab on the 20th of February. Really? Oh boy, here we go. This is pretty cool. Someone merged Anchor and Shy Lily. Not bad. Not bad. All right, so we're getting our next collab. It's happening on the exact day I was expecting, February 20th, right when the current event ends. So I'm not remotely surprised. It's going to drop on the 20th. Visitors from another world reappear once again. A flare that cleaves the Red Sea, second quest. And sure enough, we have Asuka, we have Rey. We have Helm. We have Rappi. Who's the girl in the back? Got us a victory. Nikkei Cross the Evangelion second collaboration coming February 20th. Girl A. Okay. I don't know. Stellar Blade tweeting out about this. Soul Blade is coming to PC with Nikkei DLC this June. Well, damn. I hope console players, I hope the PlayStation 5 players can get access to that DLC too. That's Sakuya, the sister of Shinji's male classmate. Really? Okay. Okay. And looks like we have another movie here. Oh, this is for the Evangelion crossover. So, here we have the big boat. Sakura Toji's sister. Oh, wild. Okay. Getting the gotcha, Shinji. Getting the gotcha. Yeah, Evangelion had a earlier collab. It was before I started playing the game at the second anniversary. But it's pretty fairly recent. And this is the perfect setting here because we finally get the boat out on the ocean. It's kind of funny because the geofront and the arc very similar to one another. Very similar to one another. And the kind of very post-apocalyptic feel between the two series are somewhat similar. Whoa! Once again, this event is called A Flare That Cleaves the Red Sea. Awesome art. Yeah, Mattis, Aegis, all these teams here. They got the correct Ava Unit 0 colors, yeah. Look out, it's cubes! A bunch of ice cubes have formed together. Yeah, admire being properly deployed is going to be a thing to see. It felt like they would just tease that until the end of time, but if this is actually them actually getting admire out onto the real ocean, hell yeah. Now, admittedly, I have not taken part in any of these collab events. I've been pure so far and only have taken part in original Nikkei events. So we'll see. We'll see if maybe we're a little harsh on this one, or maybe if they've learned some lessons from the last Ava collab. The last Ava collab apparently was like a 3-parter, which was like a little too long for folks. So this is going to be the first time for a lot of us, of course. And yeah, just FYI, I mentioned it a few times. I'll mention it again. We are now on both the NA and global servers, both the North American and global servers. We have a union on both for TVS, if you're interested in joining us. Let me drop this here for you real quick. Close out, close out. Hey, close out. If you are interested. Yeah. Our global union ID is 47747. If you're on global, feel free to join us. We're just starting out. Our NA union is 29661. 29661. We're new, but we're hoping to keep active users. And we're hoping to grow a little bit there. Okay. Pam reacts. First look at the Stellar Blade Nikkei collab. Ange first playthrough of the DLC trailer. Let's go. So yeah, we have this. Who the... Okay. The new SR character, Sakura Suzahara. Oh yeah, she's related to Toji then, right? Is coming to Second Quest collaboration event. Commanders, please stay tuned. What a pull. Okay. So she's just an SR character. Complete all the event activities to receive an SR character. All right. That's easy. All right. I'm down. Will not be obtainable after a collaboration event ends. That makes sense. Here we have a limited, this is not surprising, a limited pickup, a limited recruit. It's Rei Ayanami. Tentative name. Okay. They apparently have not given her a subtitle yet because she's already been in the game. So apparently she's going to have a some kind of subtitle here. She's going to be released here. Unless tentative name is her actual name. That's so weird. Yeah, a Rei altar. This is an altar of Rei. Asuka and Rei are pretty good. They're pretty damn good, actually, as far as ranking-wise goes. Yeah, Rei 3. And then we have this Asuka. Asuka, Shikinami, Langley, Will. So she's going to be limited too. She's going to start running right away on the 20th. And then Rei will start running a week later on the 27th. She's ending on the 13th. And Rei is also going to be ending on the 13th. So they're going to be running until all the way until the 13th. So this is pretty long. This is going to be a long one. Yeah, we're going to like 3 weeks, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is going to be a 3-a-week collab event. Okay. I'm down. I'm looking forward to it. So you need to somehow get all 3 because they won't be available afterwards. Look, dude, you can't do this to yourself. You can't do this to yourself. You can't expect to get everybody. Past banners could be available again for this event. Oh, man, they could pull that on us, too. Like, not only would they have limited here's, but they could maybe pull some pass banners that are running at the same time. Oh, God. But this being limited, these both being limited for Asgard and Ray, not surprising because it's another IP. This is kind of it. They may not be ran again. So if you don't pull them now, you probably are not going to get them in the future. Ever. Just FYI. 9 limited banners at once. Let's go. The FOMO is real, yeah. FOMO is real. That's how they get you. Now, I have spent all my gems on synchro slots. And I really have no plans on pulling on these two, but I've long since accepted that for my own gameplay. Sometimes you just gotta let things drop, man. I'm gonna tell you this. There are enough amazing units in Nikkei where it's not the end of the world if you don't pick up limited units. All right? I'll just say that. Like, there's enough normal units that you can pick up and get through the game, no problem, without hoping you get a limited unit. What month is the 2.5 year anniversary? That's going to be in April. That's always in April. Yeah. And we could get a good drop then, yeah. J-Nerd, I have no idea what got blocked there. Automod has gotten insane here. I'm sorry. But the shiny thing is going to be gone. Yes. It's true. And you might want to think about whaling. You might want to think about paying out for even a chance to get these girls. In any case, I'm just saying for your own sanity. If you're telling yourself you need these characters to get through it, to get through like the campaign or be competitive in PvP, I'm going to tell you there's more than enough other good characters in the game that you don't need that. However, if you're a big Ava fan, if you are a big fan of Ray or Asga, and you want to see them around, yeah, pull. Never stop pulling. It's more than a PNG, I swear. It's a moving live 2D model. They're more than just PNGs. They're live 2D models, man. Although, the quality of them are all over the place. Like the quality of like the Chainsaw Man ones to the ReZero ones. Sometimes they leave a little bit to be desired, in my opinion. Will the original voice actors be speaking? I don't think so. Apparently they didn't have any voiced lines in the original collab. So that also was a bit of a letdown for folks. A lot of people are saying like this is contractual. Shift Up in their own financial document was like, yeah, the first Ava event did not live up to financial expectations. They were actually very open about that. So let's see what they have in mind here to maybe entice us and get us on board here. Maybe they learned some lessons from the first Ava collab. I don't know. I have basically no chance of playing that collab or getting those characters again because it's in the past and they're not bringing it back to the archive. Do people outside of Japan still care about Ava? Sure, but not to the degree they used to. Yeah. But I'm down for older licenses and things like that. Getting another shot. I just don't know if I very much care when Nikkei already has like 150 characters that we could dive into and still make good stories out of. Do we need to take time with these other IPs and things like that? No, we don't. But can they make it special? So the Nier one, pretty good. The Dave the Diver one, pretty good from what I've been told. I wouldn't know. I came in too late. What other games fall in a similar vein like Nikkei? Well, again, Nier was a very tonally similar one that a lot of people liked. Yeah, we watched the Stellar Blade video. We did. Near Automata collab had 2B being top tier for a defender in the patch. She got introduced to due to how her passive worked. Yeah, she was a really good tiered character. Yeah. And it even goes to say, like, the Ava girls did not have Jiggle, apparently. So it's kind of like, what are we doing here? Maybe for reasons. The sci-fi dystopian setting is a gacha staple. Yeah, absolutely. 2B was good, but she needed a lot of investment. Ah, okay. That's good context. Thank you. As an update, in the Glitch Stars thread, all 4 had streams and answered questions. Some posted tweets or Discord announcement summaries if you needed. Hell yeah. Let me get into that actual piece here. I'd love to close out our stream with a little bit of clarification here. Okay. So, actually, let me join the thread. Even though I'm looking right at it, it doesn't understand that I want to join the thread. All right. Let's see here. Let's turn on a little bit of music for Twitch. Who's saying this? Which of the girls is saying this? Forwarded from Sunny's Discord. Okay. Sunny Explosion saying, I've joined Glitch Stars. This is not surprising to most of you since you knew I was working with Glitch Stars for months now, but I've officially joined Glitch Stars as a talent. Tomorrow I'll do a quick stream talking about Glitch Stars, but I thought I would do an info dump for those who are curious, since, of course, Glitch Stars doesn't mind if I share my contract details. Big ticket stuff. They do not own my IP. I can work with other companies. They are not exclusive. I can leave whenever I want. They take 0% of my Twitch, YouTube, Patreon, Streamlabs, Throne, etc. Okay, well then how do they make the cash, Sonny? How do they make the cash, Sonny? I've already been in an agency for 4 months. Oh my god, YouTube crashed again. YouTube chat crashed again. No! Let me pop you out one more time. And I'm going to close the tab that's actually running the stream here. Actually, just stop the stream from playing. All right. Yeah, you're still with me. I can see you now, YouTube. All right. I've been with them for 4 months. I've been blown away. They help me with everything and anything content related. They have given me a full-time manager, helped me get sponsored, assisted with projects, translated documents, made shorts, given me access to an army of editors, helped me with outfits, covers if I'd like, provide me with a monthly fee stipend, and so much more. I'm not used to working with a company that does things, so this has been really amazing for me. I'm going to repeat that one here. Sunny Explosion saying, I'm not used to working with a company that does things, so this has been really amazing for me. Whoo! All right. For those who don't know, this is formerly Kanai with Nijisanji English. So that's a very damning Nijisanji Ian jab right there. They ran my Oops All Sunny YouTube channel and took the channel from 2,000 subscribers to 25K. You're not at 25K. You're not even at 24. Who are you trying to fool, Sunny? 25 subs in 3 months with over 1 million video views. Most of the new subs were from recommended, which means it's brand new subs that earned for me, and I didn't have to do anything. Okay. You might be wondering, how doesn't Glitchstars go bankrupt? Well, I'm just wondering how they make cash, not bankruptcy, but okay. Glitchstars doesn't take any percent of my pre-existing income like Twitch, but if they make and run a new platform for me that makes income, they take a cut of that. Basically, they have to make me new money on a new platform in order to make money themselves. They take a 50% cut of my second YouTube channel ad revenue, 50% of merch, which is an insanely crazy good profit share deal for me. I'm going to repeat that. A former Nijisanji talent saying a 50% cut is an insanely crazy good profit share deal. And 20% of sponsors they bring me. That's really good. I can still get my own sponsors. And 10% of future voice packs, which they write me with the scripts for. Okay. I also get to pick my gin mates. Oh, wow. I also got to pick my gin mates, Mogu, Nova, and Amuri. Yay. Wow. Okay. So this is like a Sayu thing. I haven't really talked about it, but remember when Sayu joined Noah and she was like, I got to pick these girls to join with me? Same setup. Nepotism. Ho! That's a major get right there. Also, basically nothing changes here. I've already been working with them for many months. It's not a regular VTuber corpo. I might hang out with the Glitchstars girls more because they're also amazing. And you also chose them, but... Okay. That's wild, man. Well, that helps clarify quite a bit. Thank you for that. That's appreciated. For all of us who are wondering. Thank you. I'm getting teary-eyed at these happy endings. So yeah, Mogu live talking about it. Very cool. Mogo said she signed a short contract. She didn't specify how long. Sounds like she's doing it for merch help. Before she would gather addresses and send fans postcards, essentially asking fans to dox themselves. Yeah. Mogo's opening up for chat and Q&A. She's saying, what's mine is mine. Mogu said that she approached the CEO with a problem and kind of got involved from there on in. Sounds like V-Shoujo all over again. Okay. Very interesting. 142 in the Glitch Stars server. And Imari also letting us understand a little bit about this. Kind of repeating some of this. Thanks for watching and all the support. I keep my IP. I get support with edited content. Fair profit splits. Monthly budget for spending on streams. Merch. Sponsorships. Events. Cool gin mates and coworkers. Management support. Everything I already had still belongs to me. I'm still free to work with anyone outside of the company. Content remains the same. Okay. So, can't say I'm too surprised because it was like when Sonny was talking about having a new YouTube. And I was like, that has to be in some kind of profit-sharing relationship with Glitch Stars. And sure enough, it is. Because they're more involved with that channel. Imari also mentioned Mythic Live and said she's still a part of it. Cool! Yeah, she's been a part of Mythic Live for 1 million years now, right? So, very nice. Whew! That's a lot to share. I assume there isn't much of an NDA. Well, maybe depending on what they say when they leave. Yeah. Will you stream playing Nikkei? I have. And I will. We had about a 2.5 hour session of Nikkei over here on Twitch pretty recently. And I definitely see myself playing it again on stream sometime. It was more of an introductory stream for my community. And let's see here. Sunny said she is allowed to discuss her contract and is likely going to do a contract reading stream in the future. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Well, again, hats off. Best of luck. I'm a big fan of all of these particular VTubers, I have to say. So looking forward to understanding more about Glitch Stars. Also understanding more about the current roster they had, even before these new additions. Man, oh man. Woof! What a stream, right, guys? All right, one more time in review. Thank you guys for the $5,235.69. Thank you for the crazy amount of support here. We've upped our final to 6,000. That'll probably be it. Let's be real. But I believe in you, chat. I believe we can get to 6,000. I believe you can do it for Lady. So we can do a cover song with Lady. I believe in it. I believe in you, chat. How many hours does the CEO spend at the sauna? That's a great question. I think he needs a minimum of 5 hours. Meme was also part of Kawaii, so they have a lot of former Corpo VTubers and Glitch Stars. Ah, I see. Stimpack, their manager debuted as a member a few weeks ago. Oh, so Stimpack's actually a manager with Glitch Stars. Okay. And also a VTuber, I assume. Got it. Logs has been enjoying VTubers a lot and disliked how most corporos operate, so he wanted to help some of his friends with it out. I've heard others and even him say that he doesn't expect to get a profit at all in the first year. Just losing money to make something that benefits the talents. Wow. Oh my. I know this is toward the end of the stream, but again, we'll have our VOD here. So I've just gone ahead and retweeted this. One more time. Here's the link to the tweet for today's stream and VOD. Feel free to like that. Feel free to retweet that. Just let people know we were busy today. And I'll go ahead and also get this into the YouTube chat one last time. YouTube chat one last time. Oh! Shut up! I don't want to hear that, nerd. So there you go. There's the link to the tweet. Thank you, guys. Feel free to give the stream a like. Feel free to give a sub if you're so interested. Thank you so much. All right. We have about 3 minutes here, chat. So I just want to give a quick thanks again for all the wild amount of support here. I'm just going to read this for you guys. Cyheart, thanks for the 25. Catboy, thanks for the 10. Catboy, thanks for the 5. Nidface, thanks for the 5. Toxic, thanks for the 1069. Drango, thank you for the 10. Jesse, thank you for the 10. Cyheart, thank you for the 100. 50 Squiggly, thank you for the 50. Anonymous, thank you for the 25. Nidface, thank you for the 25. Wild Spice, thank you for the 10. Vic Murphy, thank you for the 50. Sinclip, thank you for the 55. ET, thank you for the 25. Dark Chewy, thank you for the 10. Afki, thank you for the 10. Nidface, thank you for the 10. Silver Crane, thank you for the 10. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Thank you guys for all the support today. Thank you. And again, we'll be back tomorrow for our 6th of 7 streams. We'll be back tomorrow with more things VTubers say for you guys. very soon. And yeah, so 2 more streams, both on Twitch and YouTube, coming up on Thursday and Friday, February 13th and 14th. On the 14th, on this Friday, I'll be performing a karaoke. Finally, after 2.5 years. Just got some last setup that I'm going to complete tomorrow night. And ideally, we go into a little bit of the auction stuff, but that's just a little dependent on if Tiltify can get that cleared up for us. Otherwise, you know, it's all good. We'll go ahead and give them a shout out all the same. But in the meantime, want to thank you guys for being here tonight. And again, we'll have more things VTuber say for you guys very soon. Take it easy, guys. Don't go anywhere. Once again, we'll have a new VOD out tomorrow on YouTube. And we're just going to run the stream overnight like we've been having a lot of fun with the past few nights. No problems here. All right, guys. I got some more Nikke to play. I'll talk with you guys soon. Later.